Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. We're back for another delightful interactive story Saturday. Good evening, ATM Machine, Bane of Twitch, it's good to see you. I'm of course joined with me by my dear friend, the dearest of friends, Nick. Nick, hi. How are you?
Huh?
Hello?
Hello? Hi, John.
BCR Media says, heck yeah! I agree 110,000%. How are you doing today, my friend? Kunanoni says, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Kunanoni, it's an absolute pleasure. Is Nick off camera? Off? Oh, hold on. Whoops.
I'm on camera.
There, Nick. There you are. Say hello. There
Hi.
Dirtnap, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome, folks.
As cooperative as ever when it comes to introductions of me.
I'd have no other, Nick. I'd have no other. You're fantastic. You're a consummate professional.
Indeed.
So, Nick, what are we playing tonight? Do you remember?
What are we playing tonight?
Yeah.
Tonight, sir, we are playing a porno mahjong game that we found in our arcade typography book.
That's exactly it. Yeah, we are absolutely going to get banned from Twitch. Yes, that's
that
our
was
goal.
the plan.
Yeah.
We're going on to Blaze of Glory.
A blaze of glory.
Blaze of Glory. And, actually, rather, I think we're going to play Infidel.
Yes.
This by Mr. Berlin, whose first name escapes me.
Michael Berlin.
Michael Berlin, yeah.
Yep, so guy. This is our 10th Infocom game that we have played so far.
Jesus, this is number 10.
This is our 10th. Yep, this is number 10. We had what?
How many have we reviewed? 5?
No, we were. Hold on. Zork 1, 2, 3.
6.
Hold on. Zork 1, 2. Stop. Oh my God. Zork 1, 2, 3. Deadline. Starcross. We've reviewed 5. We have recorded our 6th review. Suspended. The Witness. Planetfall, Enchanter, and now this one. Not to be confused with Irving Berlin or even Isaiah Berlin.
Yes, no. Lord, no. We don't want to confuse with either.
No.
I'm against pianists.
Yeah, we are anti-pianists. Yes.
I don't know anything about Isaiah Berlin, but that's all I know about Irving Berlin. Is that he... Who's Isaiah Berlin? Can somebody...
So for folks who are new to the stream, on Saturdays, we always play Infocom text adventure games because my dear friend Nick had an interest in Zork, and our experience through that, streaming it, was absolutely magical and infused an even stronger love for the genre. I absolutely adore it, and one of the things I've wanted to do for the longest time was to go through Infocom games chronologically to get a sense of the style, how they change, the style of the writer and designer, and the sort of stuff that they like to play with. I'm really surprised in this one, Nick, because this is from the guy who made Suspended.
Yes, it is. And it's very different.
Which is
funny, because Suspended is very different from the rest of them, but this is a little more conventional.
Incredibly conventional.
Yeah.
Like this,
it's good.
It feels very Zorkian. At least in just its design.
In its mechanics, it feels very Zorkian. In its feel, it's very, sort of pop adventure.
Retro Gaming Denmark says, very cool. I love Infocom. Welcome to the stream, Retro Gaming Denmark. Absolutely. We are learning to very much love Infocom as well. Like I said, we've beaten 9 other Infocom titles so far on stream. This is our 10th, which is a big deal. Earl says,
super big deal.
We need to bust out the trumpets for the Earl of Chesterwick. Hail and well met, your excellencies, Bogus the Gamer Extraordinaire, Nick the Paleoplantologist. Ready for the trumpets, Nick? You want to do some trumpets too, Nick? Let's do it.
Sure.
It doesn't have to be, Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Every time, John.
Yes.
I quit earlier. Every time.
Yes.
My brain goes to the Superman theme song, and I don't know why.
I don't understand why either.
It happens every time. It goes da 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 da.
So Retro Gaming Denmark says, I wonder if it is politically correct.
Infidel is not.
Yes. Well,
but it's not.
Just the title.
The title, the very beginning has a
Well,
little
no, the character is playing a very
jackass
yeah, a jackass, a really
who's culturally insensitive.
yeah, but
To his own detriment.
yeah, but not like. It's clear that the game is building that character that way, and it's not the writer believing that.
Also, he is not an archaeologist, ATM machine. He is not.
Yeah, he is not at all. He is a soldier of fortune. No, because he runs safaris and that sort of stuff with this other guy, and he gets a lead to do this, and he wants to strike it out on his own. He is a looter.
Yeah, and that's not even me being like, oh, Indiana Jones isn't an archaeologist. He was sort of on the tail end of when that sort of white guy goes to a foreign land and takes stuff, and that's still considered legitimate archaeology.
Yeah,
like that would be a little gauche, put mildly.
Audio Eric says, "Happy IF Friday, everybody! Happy IF Friday, even though it's a Saturday." It's good to see you, Mike. Good to see you, Audio Eric.
But this guy, like, solidly, we are living in the time of, like, he had like a GPS.
1980s,
effectively.
It's the mid 1980s. It takes place.
Yeah, no, but that this is set in.
Yes.
So what he is doing is a crime.
Yes. So what the plot of this game is, we are this assistant to an archaeologist who runs safaris and is very well renowned for his just awesomeness. And we want to strike it out on our own and make some big money. So we kind of weasel our way into this rich family heiress whose great grandfather had discovered this stone cube that had hieroglyphs on it that alluded to a secret pyramid and treasure in Egypt. And he never found it. And the person's like, I'm not in it for the money. I just want his legacy to be proven right. And so you spend all of your money to make it out here and fail miserably. Your machinery breaks down. You can't get it. You're running out of funds. You're overworking the workers, making them dig just to dig. And just being a horrible person. Oh my goodness, a raid from Retro OG-san. Welcome, good sir. How was the rest of the Commodore 64 games going? I hope it went well.
Jesus,
Welcome,
the
everybody.
coffee hasn't even hit my system yet, and we're already...
Hash, how's it going? Kuno no Oni, as always, is a pleasure. This is actually, legitimately, I'm enjoying Infidel a whole bunch as a game, and the way that it does narrative, like, it has a very distinct style and voice and tone that backs up that this character's a greedy asshole, and I kind of like it.
Yeah, he's a tool.
It's really good.
He's an anti-hero.
Yeah.
He isn't portrayed as being good or bringing civilization to the East. He is portrayed as a jerk.
Also, Lost Wolf says, someone else is playing Infocom games. Woo! Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. We love ourselves some Infocom games. What ones have you played, by the way? We're going through them chronologically from release date, so we're just going right down the line. This is our 10th one. Mike says, the game also knows he's an asshole. It's not an endorsement of his behavior. Exactly. He's intentionally getting screwed over because of his greed. You know? We should rename Saturday streams to Bogus in the Beard.
Bogus in the Beard. I mean, it's complicated because we occasionally have two beards.
Yeah. You should have been the Archaeobeardinist.
The Archaeobeardinist? No, I prefer stealing Archaeobotanist from everyone who could ever properly claim that title.
Yeah. So Russell says that they've played a handful at this point. I played them all when they were current, but never finished them. So now I'm trying to finish them. We do the co-op mode. Nick is at the helm. I'm mapping. We're both taking notes, solving the puzzles together, and trying to figure things out spatially. Back in the summer.
Know I'm.
Yeah. It doesn't. You're at the helm. Exactly. Nick was interested in playing Zorik. He's not like a giant games aficionado.
Am I not?
No, I mean, like, you
I'm
play
great
games.
at checkers.
Yeah, but you're not like,
excellent checkers.
Video games are my life, you know? You're just a casual game player who enjoys them.
You know, if we call ourselves the Super Bearded Brothers and I can get that to keep John's beard, I'm down.
I cut my hair and I kept the beard.
I know, but occasionally you like go a little crazy and you're like, the beard's got to go. And I'm like, and then all of a sudden I see you and you're just this bare-assed face.
That's right. A bare speckled babe.
I'm like, no.
Retro Gaming Denmark says, do you have feelies and maps? We do not. We make our map through in Trizport, so I map it up manually. A bare-ass face. So I map everything out here. We're using the Masterpiece, Infocom Masterpiece Collection. And so it has a manual there, although the documentation isn't necessarily the best. We found, and hey Sakura, how's it going? So we were going through that stuff. So our character, his workers had left him because he had forced them to work on a religious day. His machinery stopped working, and so was alone in his camp, and we had to find the pyramid using a various GPS and a bunch of other wild things. It's kind of a copy protection situation. And then we found the pyramid, which we are now in. The Chamber of Raws, where we land in. We did a bunch of other things in our exploration process, but we kind of just reloaded here at this point because, one, it was a lot less moves, and we typically do a first run of our game is just kind of exploring and get a sense of the area. That usually leads to death. And then we kind of go through a second pass of now understanding what we need to do and going a little quicker. So we've gotten a good, pace into the game. I'm enjoying it a bunch. Big Mikey Ocha says Trizport is thumbs up. I agree. It's a godsend. It doesn't work so well with something like Zorik, the first Zorik, because of the way that they have rooms laid out. It doesn't really work for that, but man, I love me some Trizport is so helpful. Oh,
specifically the twisty little passages are pain in the tuck.
Also says you had to do a lot of that in the Lurking Horror. We haven't gotten there yet. That one can have sound, Nick. The Lurking Horror has some sound.
Ooh, we're gonna really test my internet then.
Yeah. All right,
a little extra.
So what we're gonna do, Nick, I think we should go get those gems that we did before and follow up. That's a good warm up, right? Going through the stuff. So we need to.
I think we mostly know that puzzle.
What's that?
I think we mostly figured out the puzzle.
Yeah, we figured out the puzzle, but we had to we figured out the puzzle completely. But we just had to go and get them all, and also to look at the hieroglyphs.
The order that they were supposed to be in. Did we write that down?
No, we didn't actually go to all the rooms and get all the gems. Dang. We just did 3 of the 4, and we didn't collect them. We didn't save it because we wanted to do it a little more efficiently.
Tie rope around altar. Did we do this yet? Okay.
Yeah.
Grab rope.
Why do I always grab my broken pen?
Now, what was it? Do we walk forward? Do we walk north?
Oh. Also says he listed the things. He's played Arthur, A Mind for Voyaging, The Lurking Horror, and Wishbringer. We haven't played any of those yet, but
those are...
The Wishbringer is fairly close. Arthur is one of the last. And same thing with Lurking Horror. Those two are very late stage. Mind for Voyaging is kind of in the middle with Wishbringer.
Are we about a third the way through?
Yeah, I would say...
It's 30... How many? Is it 32?
Something like that. Yeah, we're not going to do, Cornerstone. That is not a game that you can actually play. And we're not going to play... Oh, because it's not a game. It's like a counting like a word processing software.
Mike demands that we do Cornerstone. I think for Mike's benefit, we must.
I mean, I guess.
Can you deny Mike?
It's an accounting software. It's a spreadsheet sort of thing. I know.
I mean, I love spreadsheets. Can somebody Can somebody give a Nick fact, please and thank you?
Oh no!
Somebody purchase a Nick fact so that I can complain about Excel.
Channel Points is. We haven't even started the game yet. My goodness.
I know, but I love to complain about Excel. It's like my favorite thing.
Hit the boss key and make the spreadsheet come up. Boss key. Audio
Thank you, Audio Eric.
Nick fact. Woo! Give me your Nick fact, Nick. Oh my god, we haven't even started.
So when I was doing my master's work, which is technically still not done, but whilst doing my master's work and some stuff during my undergraduate thesis, I discovered a lovely little feature of Excel, which is this: that if you have two different files that are open and you make a change in both files, it remembers the order that you made the change in each file. Not different sheets, mind you. Not different sheets within the same file. No. Excel remembers individual changes that you made across files.
Wow.
And this is important because if you hit the undo button and you think, oh, it's going to undo the things that are on the sheet that I am staring at right now. Oh, no. It remembered everything you did across those two files, and it will undo them in order.
Wow. What a fact.
I discovered this?
How'd you discover this, Nick?
I discovered this, John, because I was making changes to this table, and I was like, oh, I really probably want to have both. I probably want to have it before and after, because of reasons. I was doing math, and I'm like, I probably want the data set here and also like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to undo everything. I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to paste it into a different file. A new file.
Yeah.
And then just redo it, right? But I couldn't, because now I've made a new action between that.
Yeah. Wow.
I have to redo all the work.
That sucks, Nick. You're a nerd. Mm-hmm. I love you. But you're a nerd.
Hate Excel.
Yes.
I have an abusive relationship with Excel.
It
makes me feel like a bad and idiotic person.
All right. So, thank you for the Nick fact there, Nick. I greatly appreciate it. And I learned your love-hate for Excel. All right.
Have I not complained about this exact thing to you before? Because I feel like I've told everyone it.
Yeah. Well, let's climb down north. Is it right? Climb down north is what we need to do?
Yeah. Is that? I don't remember. Climb down north. It was something weird.
North staircase.
Okay. So the issue...
Yeah.
Climb down north staircase while holding the rope. Nope, that's not it.
We have to throw the rope. Remember? We have to throw the rope.
Right.
Throw the rope.
We have to throw the rope.
Yeah, because we're holding the end of the rope.
So restore.
Which is that was
I meant to restart.
Dumb. So that was a dumb puzzle. So what happens? Is that we have this steep incline in the northern staircase down. That if we try to go down it, we fall to our death. So the goal, we use the rope, and we tie it to the altar, and we go north, and it's like you still die, and it's like, why? And it's because we're holding the end of the rope as we go down. We have to throw the rope down and then climb down rope. Does the player character have a copy of Excel in his inventory? Absolutely he does.
So throw rope north.
Red says, excuse me, Mr. McKnight here.
Correctly.
Oh, yes. Red McKnight says, excuse me, Mr. McKnight here. Hello. You all know me, though. I'm the... Oh, let's just cut to the chase. Looking for a Pikachu wearing a detective's cap. Have you seen him? Oh. Have I? Detective Pikachu is delightful. Yeah.
I've not played the game.
I haven't played the game either.
The Ryan Reynolds movie.
The game is supposed to have a sequel, the second part to it, which is not... So the Ryan Reynolds thing, it comes to like a finale. Detective Pikachu, the game does not. There is a cliffhanger and a second part, which was supposed to come on Switch, but has completely disappeared.
Okay.
It's good to see you, Red,
so I'm going to save here.
Yes.
Okay. And then...
Throw rope north.
I did. Throw rope north. The rope descends into the steep staircase.
No, you grabbed it. No, you're not supposed to grab the rope into that.
Okay, so we still need to throw it again.
Yeah,
okay.
It just climbed down rope at that point.
Climb down rope.
There you go.
Right.
All right, so we're now in a circular room. You're in a strange round room, which sits in the center of 4 hallways. These hallways lead off to the northeast, southeast, southwest, and northwest. Yes. Like the spokes of a wheel. Above your head. Hold on. Let's get the description for those who haven't seen this, Nick. There's a lot of people who have not seen this part. Above.
I haven't had coffee.
I know. Above your head is a long tunnel which stretches up and out of sight. That's where we came from. Descending from above is the end of a long rope. As you peer down the dimly lit hallways, you see that the doors in all 4 hallways are balanced halfway open. A large golden cluster sits on the floor. Sitting in the middle of the floor is a large statue about 2 feet shorter than you. It reminds you a little of Miss Ellingsworth. That's the old lady who sent you on this mission.
Indeed. So what we need to do is to counterbalance the weights in the opposite hallway and do it in a specific order that is designated by the hieroglyphics once you look at them. So we first have to get Miss Ellingsworth's statue down.
I don't think we have to get them in an order. I think
there is an order.
Oh, there is numbers, and I think that's important to notate. But I don't think we have to collect them in an order.
Right. We just need to put them in the right order.
Somewhere.
We need to grab the clusters and then add the clusters in the correct order.
Yeah, I'm going to be making note of that. Yeah, and we're also going to look at the hieroglyphs and try to translate them a little bit better because we don't really understand how the hieroglyphs work yet.
Yeah, or if they do. It is possible that some of them are nonsense.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the case, but let's break the statue.
Okay, so do we have a crowbar? Is that what we have?
No, we have a pickaxe.
Okay. Hit statue with pickaxe. I used pickaxes a lot.
Yep. So the statue teeters, swaying and rocking back and forth, then falls over.
What just happened?
Its top-heavy structure striking the floor with a dull, loud thud. As you look over the damage, you see the head has separated from the statue. Now we gotta get head. We love ourselves some head. We gotta get that head. Okay.
Yeah, some good old head. Favorite baseball team head.
Head. Oh, favorite baseball team. Bobby, baby. I gotta wear my Bobby jersey. So Lost Wolf asks, of the early games, which ones have you folks enjoyed the most so far? Because I might dip into one of those soon. So we actually talk about this in our podcast. We have a podcast called the Literate Pixel Podcast, where we review books based off of video games, as well as our journey through text-based adventures and adventure games in general. But it's kind of half and half, or it will be half and half. But I'll tell you right now. I mean, it's fine. My favorite has been Enchanter so far. Enchanter is absolutely fantastic. It's really a great introduction to the text adventure games. It has all the elements that make them, an Infocom game, but it has a really good narrative structure, really good progression, as well as this built-in hint system that works really, really well. That it's just in your sleep. Like when you sleep, you have dreams. It's really good. They're hints. And they're very witty and funny with some great callbacks to stuff within the Zork series. But I feel there's a really good introduction. If any other one outside of that, I mean,
don't play The Witness.
Don't play The Witness. The Witness is bad.
Don't worry about it.
Deadline is really good. Audie Eric liked Deadline. I ended up liking Deadline
amazing.
A whole lot. I really enjoyed that too. It's a very different style of game though than when I'm playing Infocom adventure games.
We struggled a lot with Deadline.
Yeah,
because it so went against our Zorkian expectations.
Yeah, this fits our Zorkian expectations. This does. This feels Zorkian.
Yeah,
but
I would suggest Suspended if you want something that is very different. I don't know how often they use Suspended mechanics after the fact.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, being able to control and in real time multiple different agents at the same time, doing different tasks, and trying to make it as efficient as possible is something that is super cool. And in fact, our episode coming out next Sunday is on Suspended.
Yeah. We're talking about our playthrough of that. But
it made him eat a doll.
I may have chewed a Moana.
We have to find that, by the way.
When I ate it
for promotion.
Yeah. I will at some point. Yes. No worries. All right, Nick. So what we're doing now, each of the 4 rooms in the northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast, are all weighted. So if we go into the northwest one, as we attempt to go through that passage through the door on the opposite side. Yeah. Read that, Nick.
So I go northwest. As you enter the corridor, a huge stone door begins to slide down from the ceiling, closing off any further progress. The closer you come to the door, the further down the door descends until eventually it is close to the floor. When you turn around, you can barely see around the circular room, where an identical door has risen off the floor in equal amount. Northwest hallway, you are standing in the middle of the northwest hallway. The walls here are smooth and undecorated, carved out of granite. Look, damn you, granite.
Oh,
Damn
walls.
you, granite. Oh my God, I didn't notice they were granite last week, John.
I told
They're granite.
you. Nick, you have a really bad memory because I literally told you there was granite walls last
I
week.
blocked it out, John. Oh no.
The original Zork has a thing about granite walls, like a weird obsession that we don't entirely understand. There's an inside joke there somewhere. Because, like, touch wall. And it's like, do you want to touch the granite wall or the surrounding wall? And we're just like, where does it mention granite walls? And, like, a lot of rooms are like, the granite wall is smooth to the touch. And then there's a point where it's like, on the wall is written the words granite. And it's like, what is that? What does that mean?
I was like, this is a puzzle. It must be a puzzle. I touched every inch of that fictional wall. Gosh darn it.
Oh.
And it did nothing.
Earl says, remember when Nick went north and then promptly forgot that he went north? Huh. Yeah.
That was horrifying.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
That was quite scary. I, to this day, am not convinced that you all are real and that this isn't a computer simulation.
Red wants
I
to
think
know.
there was an error in the Matrix.
Nick, Red wants to know if I would do a redemption where I make you say things. That'd be too cruel. I don't want to. I'm a firm.
What do you think you could make me say that I wouldn't willingly say?
No, I very much am a firm believer, and this is no offense to you, Red, by the way. It's a great idea. I'm a firm believer. Trust me, Nick. People will say, maybe make you say things that are weird.
So long as they're not racist or sexist or homophobic.
You know, free will, the free volition. I want Nick to say things he wants to say. I don't want to make Nick say things he doesn't want to say.
Yeah.
Except I've made you.
If you want to tell me to say, I want to eat poop.
I mean, I guess I have made you have a sign that say I'm the big stinky doo-doo head.
You did. I found a way around it, but yeah, you did.
Oh, make me say things? No, because I've in my life, my past experiences, I've had things like that. Like, I don't enjoy people telling me to dance. Like, dance monkey. Like, nope. I feel very uncomfortable when people demand things of me. No offense, Red. All right, Nick.
You know that are you? Do you remember that song? I mean, it's not that far. Dance for me.
I don't. No, can you sing?
You know,
dance
for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh. That one.
Yes. Move, mama, move. Yeah. My partner for years thought it was Dance Monkey, and I'm like, there's no way it's Dance Monkey. Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance. Yeah, that's how I feel.
Oh, I hear her protesting.
Lies. You are the one who thought it was Dance Monkey.
It was not me.
It was you.
It was not
Nick's
me.
memory, his blatantly bad memory is catching up to him again.
I have heart condition, okay?
Yes, because your brain is in your heart, Nick.
It is. I feel so much love.
Okay.
Anyway,
we're
we're standing in the middle of the Northwest hallway.
Yeah, Infidel is the game where Nick talks and does not stop, and we don't get any gameplay because he's at the helm. Like, I would just be like, all right, I'm just doing this now. Nick, keep talking.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to go back to the southeast. And then we have to drag. So what we're doing is it's a weight thing.
Yeah.
And so we were like, oh, we'll drag the statue, and it still wasn't working. And then we realize that the statue weighs about that of a human, but
a little less.
We have the head in our inventory. We have to drop the head.
Yeah. So push statue. Do you want to say southwest or southeast?
Red, you need not be embarrassed, my friend. It's perfectly acceptable. Southeast. Yeah, we'll start with the northwest and move around. So go southeast. Yeah, push it southeast, and then drop the head.
Drop head.
The
northwest,
northwest.
Northwest.
Okay.
So we have entered the room of Nephthys. You've entered the room of the protective goddess Nephthys. The walls here are cut from pink granite, elaborately decorated. Granite. Elaborately decorated with bright red carnelian and pale yellow feldspar. Along the northeast wall are panels of beaten gold, and midway up this wall, under the winged symbol of Nephthys, you can see some hieroglyphs. To the southeast, an opening has been cut in the thick granite wall, a large diamond cluster glittering in your light. sits on the floor directly under the hieroglyphs. So let us take diamond cluster.
Yeah.
Right? Because we're assuming we need to
Yeah,
then take them all out and then move them the correct
But
order.
let's look at
Now,
the
there
hieroglyphs
is
too.
a central one. I don't know what to do with the central one.
Well,
the gold cluster.
Well, let's take a look at this. Maybe there's one that's like 1, 5, 4, 3, and then the gold would just naturally be 2.
Okay,
so
let us
read the hieroglyphs. Yeah.
At hieroglyphs. So this is 2, 4. This is 4.
Okay.
So this is the very last one.
And this was diamond. All right. So what this says, Nick, is that you're in the northwest room as part of this. And it's like, you need to take this. It's the 4th one. I think that exclamation point equals is like danger. Like, watch out. Or beware or something, right? And I think that also...
I wonder if you put the wrong thing there, you die?
I think that 4 dots means the number 4.
Also?
So I'm going to write this down.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Often in this case, especially with like a really old... am I allowed to say things?
You can say things. Talk.
Okay. When you have pigments on the wall, often, especially after it's been dry, it's been thousands of years, you have this space that has a certain level of pressure in it. When you open it, a lot of the pigment on the wall can become aerosolized, which can be incredibly dangerous to your health. Yes.
Interesting.
Not that I've done anything with Egyptian archaeology. I don't touch Egyptian archaeology with 40-foot pole.
All right. And so that we also know that backslash is to/toward. Right?
This is super cool audio, Eric. I think this might be up there.
Oh, sorry.
This might, because I think right now my going list is
what is going on?
Suspended Enchanter, Zork 1 for the top 3 spots. I think this might be taking 1 or 2.
Yeah. It's really enjoyable so far. All right, so let's go to the next one, which would be so
let us go southeast.
Nope,
Get head. Went too far.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yep, get head. Push statue.
Push statue northwest. We're just gonna go clockwise, right? So push statue northwest and push statue southwest.
Honey, could you grab me another beer, please?
Oh no, Nick! You know that we should never drink an adventure.
I always drink adventure. What are you talking about?
It's a bad idea. Your wits. We need those wits.
Oh, my wits need to be dulled, sir.
No, I need them
I'm
sharp.
Too witty. I'm too smart for my own good.
Thank you, Sabrina.
Thank you, Sabrina.
Hesh wants a Nick fact.
Oh God, I don't. Okay. So one of the really cool things that you can do with archaeobotany, which is my discipline, it's my thing, is you can, and in fact, it is the name of my my Twitch account, the Archaeobotanist. One of the really cool things that you can do is you can study the ancient weed ecology of the area. But what's interesting about using charred archaeobotanical remains to study weed ecology, so plant communities, is that all of the information that you're getting has been mediated by human behavior. So it isn't exactly what the ancient plant communities would have looked like. Instead, it is the ancient plant communities as represented by human behaviors. So that, compared with things like palynology, which is pollen studies with pollen, gives us really interesting insights into the difference between man-made or human-made, human-manipulated environments and quote-unquote natural environments. Nick fact.
Great Nick fact. All right, keep it up, Nick.
Very wordy.
I like it. The 4 dots are the word and. That's what's in the manual.
Somebody asked why I struggle with Egyptian archaeology.
Hold on. Kunononi, if you want to know. That's a Nick fact.
That's not a Nick fact. That's just a Nick opinion.
That's a fact about Nick.
Jesus.
All right.
Okay.
So we're pushing it now southwest.
Northwest again.
No, southwest.
Southwest?
Yeah.
Push statue southwest. So we did that. Drop head.
Yeah.
So then go northeast.
Yep. Northeast.
Oh, we got a Nick fact, a fact about me. It's just as I'll read this and then we can do that. So
Okay.
you are standing in a small room, that of the protective goddess Selkis. There are red, blue, and green patterns on the walls, formed from small glazed tiles that have been carefully arranged in order of shade. The darkest tiles border the floor and become lightest near the ceiling. On one wall, inscribed in a beaten gold panel, is the symbol of Selkis, under which you can see some hieroglyphic text. An opening through the southwest wall leads out of this room. A beautiful ruby cluster, sparkling like fire, sits on the floor.
Look at the hieroglyphs for me so I can copy those down while you give the fact.
Hieroglyphs. So while John is doing this, so it's 2. It's nothing against, like, ancient Egyptian archaeology is some of the coolest archaeology around. However, and in fact, what's really cool about ancient Egyptian archaeobotany is that it's one of the few places in the sort of world that I'm interested in around the Mediterranean where you get desiccated material or dried plant materials rather than charred. So all of the things I can study in like Italy and Greece and those things largely are charred materials, so things that have survived fire, so you lose a lot of information that way. The issue I have in working in Egypt is just that because of Egypt's colonial history, they are very and rightfully sensitive to people taking material out of the country, which makes it difficult to study.
Like our protagonist.
Yeah, but it's very hard.
Well, Nick, that was also a fact because you talked about information about the culture of Egypt and their beliefs towards people who are coming in from outside doing archaeology. Boom, there you go. That's a fact.
Yeah.
All right, so so grab that one.
All right, grab cluster.
Why grab? Ugh.
It works.
I know, but all right. So now we got to go southwest,
and then one more southwest.
Yeah.
Take head, push statue, take head.
And
I got ahead of myself.
Oh, you could do take head and
I could have done
statue,
and
maybe.
yeah. Push statue, northeast.
Yep.
Okay, and now we're gonna go south.
Northwest.
No, there's not south.
Northwest. Yeah.
Push statue northwest.
Drop head.
And then
Southeast.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, you hit G, which is the next command. You did it. So just go southeast. It's fine.
Well, doesn't G mean repeat?
Yes, but it might be repeat the same action. Maybe not go in direction. Maybe that's how it works.
I see.
It's interesting. The differentiations. Southeast one more time.
So,
read it.
Room of Neith. You are standing in the room of the protective goddess Neith. This room seems dark and mysterious with its decoration of inky blue lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli is a very pretty stone. And jet black obsidian. Gold scrollwork defines an area on one of the walls, in the center of which is the symbol of Neith. Below this, you can see some hieroglyphs etched into a beaten gold panel. There's a door in the northwest wall leading out of the room. An opal cluster glistening with the light of 1,000 fires lies on the floor. So let us read hieroglyphs.
Deepsa says, clip through wall. Easy.
Yeah, we're going to speed run this.
That's right. Just clip through the wall. No big deal.
Yeah.
How's it going, by the way? Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you.
All right, so you're writing these down. We got the
This is the first one.
The opal cluster from here.
Yep. Neath Opal 1. Oh, and also at symbol, but yes. All right, so go northwest.
Doesn't parenthesis at parenthesis mean queen?
No, exclamation point at symbol, exclamation point means queen.
I see.
So yeah, I think this is a numeral like notation. It's saying that's the first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, let's go back northwest. Infidel 80% world record. Oh my gosh. No, because like I've seen folks, there was a person that we met while playing Shadow of Acerbius, this delightful online dungeon crawling RPG from 1991 by Sierra. They were a big fan of it. We came across this person, and they are the world record holder for like the Quest for Glories. And so like watching him speed one Quest for Glory 1 with the text parser is a delight. I mean, if you're gonna clip through the walls, any percent, it's really nice. All right, so we're now in the room of Isis.
Indeed. So this is the room of the protective goddess Isis, who stand in amazement in the center of the room as thousands of tiny lights twinkle around you. With great surprise, you realize that the light from your torch is being reflected by the mirror-like surfaces of innumerable quartzite chips. These are set artfully into red clay panels in the walls, and are surrounded by shiny red jasper fragments. On the southwest wall, under the winged symbol of Isis, some hieroglyphic text is inscribed in a gold panel. To the northeast is an arched opening, and looking through it, you can barely make out a hallway. Lying on the ground is a brilliant glowing emerald cluster. So look at hieroglyphs. This is 3.
Okay. Well,
So
then
we've
I
had-
think that by proper deduction, then you would assume that the gold one in the middle is going to be the
Mhm.
fifth, right? Okay, so get the emerald.
But then does it not move?
What? The gold cluster?
Yeah, does it not move?
What do you mean?
Because if it's 5, so broadly what I'm assuming is that we need to take the clusters and we need to put them in according to the order.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. So what are you asking if what moves?
So where would 5? So 1 second.
Don't worry about it. We don't even know where we're gonna put these at.
That's true.
Oh wow. Okay, so Lost Wolf says, looking at your podcast, I absolutely hope that someday you get to the Mind Fighter book. What is the Mind Fighter book? Tell me about this. I'm curious.
Tell me about this.
Tell me.
I demand you inform me about this.
So Nick, yeah, let's just get the cluster. So let's go get the.
I already did.
No, the gold one. Now we're going to the center chamber and get the gold.
Okay,
We've gone to all the places.
I forgot what direction.
Northeast.
Northeast. Northeast.
And then get the gold cluster here.
Gold cluster.
Okay, we got to set the sack down. Set your sack down.
Drop sack.
Drop knapsack.
Drop knapsack.
All right. Mind Fighter was the only game by a bunch of folks called Abstract Concepts. It's a text adventure. Well, I'm going to write this down. Mind Fighter.
Take gold.
Hold on. So let's put...
I dropped a shovel.
Oh, you dropped the shovel?
Yeah.
Okay, let's put all the clusters in the knapsack.
Are we wearing the knapsack?
You dropped it just now.
Mm-mm. We did not successfully drop it.
Oh. We
We're
didn't
not
pick
wearing
we
it.
didn't pick it up from when we went up.
It's upstairs. Yeah.
Okay, so then just get the thing. I don't think we need the shovel. If we do, we know where it is. Shovel.
Mm-hmm.
Because we just needed it to find the pyramid.
Okay, so let's look.
Yeah. So
in the circular room, you were in a strange round room. Long tunnel. Descending from above is the end of a long rope. As you peer down the dimly lit hallways, you notice the door to the northeast is closed, while the one in the opposite hallway is all the way open. The other 2 are halfway open. There's a shovel here. So we have numbers.
Yeah.
And we have...
we also have directions.
Clusters.
And the clusters, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like I notated the name of the god, the gemstone that we have, the number, and the direction within which we got it.
Yeah. Each hallway is differently decorated, correct?
Yeah, I am notating rope death. So if we need to refer that, we can always just restore to rope death.
Okay.
Oops.
So,
You
for
gotta-
example, the southeast hallway is undecorated and the walls are polished to a smooth luster.
And that is number 1. So
That's number 1.
yes. So just go northwest. We don't want to waste these moves. Moves are important. Remember, Nick.
I understand that. I'm trying to, like, so we have numbers associated with clusters.
Yes.
What's room 1?
Opal, Neath, southeast.
Well, no. So, what does that mean?
We're gonna find out when we find where we need to put them.
That's. Oh, you don't think we need to put them anywhere in here?
No, I think
Okay.
we got to find a receptacle somewhere. We haven't fully explored the area.
That's true.
So yeah, so let's go up now, or climb rope. Sorry. So he says that the game Mindfighter grew up around a book that one of the folks wrote just called Mindfighter, or it may have been the other way around. Not sure, but it is absolutely terrible. The author of the book is Ante Chamber. I wrote down the author and the name, and I'm going to look up the game after this. 100% Lost Wolf.
I mean, that seems within our wheelhouse.
Yeah. So there's our knapsack.
Indeed. Do we want
so-
to drop all these clusters here, assuming there isn't like
No,
a thief character?
put
moving
them in
shit
the knapsack. Just put them all in the knapsack. And then we can take the knapsack. It's diamond, ruby, opal, emerald, and gold.
around? Which other one did I mention? What?
Diamond, ruby, opal. You didn't get the opal.
Did I misspell
cluster.
opal?
No. Did you not pick it up?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Inventory. You did
Apparently,
not.
I didn't pick it up.
Nope. And that one, Nick, is
Yep.
Neath, which is southeast.
Okay. So,
I will leave that to
Climb
you
down
to
north?
do.
southeast, is this one open? Hopefully it is.
It is not. Southwest is open.
Crap.
Yep.
Northwest. So southwest is open. That means the statue is in the northeast. So northeast. Take head. Push statue. Southwest. Push statue. So I need to push it southeast.
You need to push it
Northeast.
northwest.
Northwest.
If you want to get to the southeast, yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Drop head. Now, southeast. Take opal cluster. I thought I had, but apparently I did not. Northwest. Plus. Climb rope. There we are. Put opal cluster in nap and sack. There we are.
Yes. Okay. Did you say now remember to pick up the knapsack now? Perfect. Kunanoni says, "Here's what Moby Games says about Mindfighter: the computer game of Anna Hopkins' book, which was originally bundled with the game, uses an interactive fiction system without a name, or SWAN for short. It's set in a post-apocalyptic world of guards desperately attempting to retain order over mobs of genetically mutated thugs, with extensive use of the death penalty. Into this maelstrom steps Robin, an 11-year-old psychic beamed forward in time from before the drama, adjusting to a completely different form of life. Robin must learn to survive and get adequate food and ultimately infiltrate this vicious police state.
Excellent.
Encounters with other characters are frequent, of whom some retain a semblance of old humanity. Daryl, Allison, and Matthew all come in handy and must be coaxed into doing what you wish. Examining objects often give few clues, so the detail in the manual is vital. Although few of the objects are vastly different from the familiar 20th century artifacts, 2 levels of object descriptions exist, allowing for faster or more immersive play." Interesting. Okay. So we're back in the central place. Let's
Yep, and I saved a separate save.
Cluster solved. Good. Okay, so we want to go down the south. So go south. I'm gonna go back to that one room. That one.
So you are on the landing in the middle of the set of stairs. The staircase goes down to the south and up to the north. The walls here are undistinguished, formed by the stones of which the pyramid was built. So continue south.
Oh, hold on, I've lost you.
Narrow hallway. You're at the entrance of a narrow hallway which goes to the northeast.
Mm-hmm.
A staircase goes up to the north. So northeast.
Northeast. Yep. Narrow hallway.
Narrow
again.
hallway.
There's some hieroglyphs here. Look at those hieroglyphs.
Look at hieroglyphs. All right. Translate.
So that is, hold on. So that is queen.
Mm-hmm. Goes, I'm assuming.
Or that might be a boat. Because we go to the boat room after this. I never, like, hold on. So.
Queen boat.
Yeah, the queen's boat.
Mm-hmm.
It's under, and I don't know. There's a gem of something. There's some kind of thing here.
Mm-hmm.
What is? Hold on. What is the pound sign? The. Okay. The. Huh. Yeah, like I don't. Oh man, this is so.
So we have a split here. We could go. No, it's not. It's not a split. Backwards is southwest.
Yeah.
So we want to go northwest.
Hold on, let me write this down so that I can at least remember this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can at least remember what this is.
What this is?
Yeah, because this is.
Deedly dupes. Yeah. It's interesting because there are 4 sides to a pyramid, right?
Yeah.
There are 4 sides to the pyramid, so maybe we're talking 4 and then the center. So the gold cluster probably goes on the altar. It would be my guess.
We'll have to, again, see what everything is here.
That would be really cool, assuming it's like a light puzzle, like the light shines onto the gold or something to that effect. But I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, let's go northwest. Let's see what's going on. So this is the
Lost
boat.
Wolf says to be warmed. It's not a great game, but the idea is interesting at least.
We're totally
I
okay
mean,
with that.
That's fine.
We played The
Northwest.
Witness.
The Witness was a bad game and not interesting.
Okay, so what's going on here?
It was neither. Oh God, those locks will haunt me until the end of time. You are in the southern section of a huge room which holds the royal barge. Before you, to the north, is a plank which provides entrance to the barge. There is a room to move around the barge to the east and west, while a doorway to the southeast leads into a dark.
So we didn't go east or
corridor.
west here.
No, we did not.
We
Would you like
know
to go
about the
east?
barge. Let's start with west.
Oh, why west?
Because we go left to right. That's
Fine.
That's how I do things.
Fine.
Okay.
Barge Chamber. You're in the southwest corner of the Barge Chamber. You can still see the barge entrance to the east, while there's enough room to continue to the north around the barge.
Hold on. So let's see. The barge enters the east. Continue north around the barge. Okay, let's go north.
Barge Chamber. You're in the northwest corner of the Barge Chamber. You can see by your light that there's enough room to continue around the back of the barge by going to the east, while you can bypass the bow of the boat by going south. So we're just walking around the boat right now.
Yeah, but there's got to be something here. Why have it
Yeah,
here?
probably. Do we want to bypass the bow?
So there's room enough to continue around the back of the barge to the east. Well, you can bypass the bow of the boat by going south. If we go south, we're just going back to where
That's
we came.
back. Yeah, that's going back.
So go east.
So east?
Yeah.
Let's go east. You're at the start of the hallway, which goes off to the north. To the south, directly behind you, is the back side of the barge. There's enough room to get around it to the east and west.
Okay. So north is a new place. That's away from all this.
So do we want to go north?
Yeah, let's go north.
Steep passageway. We no longer have a rope.
Let's see what happens.
You're at the top of a steep descending passageway that plunges down to the north. Although the angle is steep, it looks as if you should have firm enough footing to travel safely.
Okay.
From the angle, it appears as though the passage is actually leaving the pyramid, cutting down through the sand high overhead to an adjoining building.
Interesting.
This is probably a trap.
Okay.
Straight up.
Kuno Oni says, by the way, that the programmer of that one game is now a successful writer known for his Detective Harlan series of books.
That sounds familiar.
Interesting.
Do we want to keep going north, I think?
So our options are what? North and...
Down.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Probably down.
So, okay, go down.
You're at about midway down a steep descending north-south passageway, which seems to lead out of the pyramid to the north. The walls of the stone are polished and as smooth as glass, glistening in your light, lighting the passage far to the north and south.
Okay, keep going north.
You are at the north end of the descending passageway. You can see the smoothly polished passageway rising up and out of sight to the south, heading back into the pyramid. A large doorway cut into the stone wall lies to the north, and through it you can see an immense chamber. So
North, yeah.
north. Temple Chamber.
Yeah,
You are
this
in
is
a
where we need to put
huge
the
chamber,
stuff.
immense in its size and scope, especially since it is far underground. Is this what we saw through the hole underneath the boat?
I don't know if that was the case. The knot hole?
I couldn't tell if it was looking out of the boat or looking into another portion of the boat that we couldn't enter.
That wouldn't necessarily make sense spatially, though, because the boat is in the center, and then there's the chamber, and then the steep passageways that
No. So not the temple chamber. I meant the hallway that then led to this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So there's probably nothing else in the boat that we need.
Well, there's stuff in the boat, for sure. We never got anything from the boat. Why
we did get something from the boat.
We didn't actually pick it up in our playthrough. There was a wedge that was keeping.
There's a shim.
Yeah, a shim was keeping a rod in place, the mast or whatever.
Yeah,
I bet.
So
we'll
you
need it
were
for
in
something.
a huge. Yeah, probably. You're in a huge chamber, immense in its size and scope, especially since it is far underground. Your light seems to climb and fall from the high walls, making their top boundaries undefined as they melt into inky darkness, flickering into the unknown reaches high overhead. There is a huge doorway carved out of the south wall, the arch at its top barely discernible in your light. To the north is a similar doorway, slightly scaled down, with pillars on either side of it. There are shadows playing strange tricks on the wall behind them. Then you can barely make out the paintings of the walls, pictures of the ancient queen, her servants, and the priests in attendance.
Okay.
So north?
I would think so. Hold on, but before we
do, want to save?
Mike has a haiku to read.
Haiku time.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give Mike a haiku. We'll be right back.
I'm gonna mute.
Thank you, Nick. It's time for a haiku. In darkness we dive for priceless gems and secrets, but how to escape? This has been a haiku. Thank you, Mike. Nick, you're good. Thank you for the haiku, Mike. Thank you. Gateway
The
was...
delay is actually quite more pronounced than I would have thought.
What do you mean the delay?
Oh, because I had the Twitch thing on, so I wouldn't accidentally pop in too soon.
Ah, well, thank you. Snap the fingers. Gateway, is Gateway the Legend Entertainment ones, the ones with graphics, but just to show like the area? Is that what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that is the case. That's what we want to get to. Yes. Really. So after we do Infocom, we're going to do Legend Entertainment games. All right. So let's see. Huge chamber. Yeah. There's a huge doorway carved out of the south wall. That's where we came in from.
Uh-huh.
North is a similar doorway, slightly scaled down with pillars. You can, on either side of it, the shadows playing strange tricks on the walls. Okay, let's go north. Yeah, north is going to be the way. The servants, I bet you, are the things we got to put the gems into.
So you are in the temple's inner chamber. The ceiling here is low enough for your light to reach it. There are... Whoa, excuse me. There are openings in the east and west walls and a large arched doorway to the south. The walls are covered with paintings, most of which depict the queen in different stages of preparation for her trip on the royal barge. One in particular, larger than any of the others, shows the queen and all of her attendants aboard the barge, floating through the air on their way to the netherworld. There are some detailed hieroglyphs on the wall, so we'll take a look at that in a second. Lying before you in tortured repose are the bony remains of her former adventurer, someone who tried looting the pyramid long ago. As you bend over to pay respects, something glitters, catching your eyes. You move your head. So let's
search body.
Search body. Is this a reference to Zorik?
Search corpse.
Search corpse.
Nope.
Look.
Search remains.
Search remain. Take all. Do you remember what I did this in the twisty little passages, John?
Yeah. I don't remember. What happened?
You don't. He had a cursed knife.
Oh, that's right. The cursed knife that killed you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, search skeleton then.
Search skeleton. What is the glitters?
As you bend over to pay your respects, something glitters, catching your eyes and move your head.
Glitters ain't work.
Okay. Let's see.
As you bend over to pay respect, something glitters, catching your eye as you move your head. So it's not something that we can see dead on. It's like in our periphery.
Okay, so sit. On ground. Okay.
Right. Let's look at the hieroglyphs.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Whoa. All right. We got to figure these out, Nick.
The first one is not queen, correct?
Correct. Well, there's some of these that we do know. Interesting. Okay. We've seen the symbol on the bottom left, in the chamber. Well, I guess it's the opposite.
Yeah.
But I think that's what that means is like, so that hold on. So the one we met in the chambers with the gods and stuff like that, where the gems are, I bet you that's take. And here it's place. Like or put, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. 1 second. We're going to try to get what we can from this. All right. So let's look at our hieroglyphs here. All right. So I don't know the first one. This one's the. And the. The. queen. All right, so blank the blank and the blank and blank the queen blank the queen.
Okay.
Got it. Yes, makes a lot of sense. Yes,
It's time.
It's time to blank the queen.
It's time to blank the queen.
No,
John.
we're not blanking the queen.
We haven't tried, John.
We don't. Where's the queen?
We don't know if it'll call us a loony, John.
All right. Well, let's look at and see what exits we can go to. Let's see.
We don't know if it'll call us a loony until we try.
Let's look. We already did. We did this last time, Nick.
Did we?
Is your brain okay?
I don't think we did.
Oh my gosh, we really did. You really did try to have sex with the knot hole, I think was what it was.
Was it the knot hole?
It was the knot hole.
I mean, of course I can't have sex with the knot hole. It's not a hole. But the skeleton's got plenty.
This is not okay. I'm not
No,
okay.
it's not.
Not okay with the necrophilia thing. No.
It's very disrespectful.
Yeah. That man had a family.
Mercifully,
That man
it's
had a
just zeros
family.
and ones.
The adventurer had a family. Okay.
I'm very happy that I that my double entendres and puns can be seen from a mile away.
So
Very good.
maybe what that means, hold on. So I'm thinking, so blank the blank and the blank and
In the blank.
put, I think that's put. The
Which
queen,
one's put?
the bottom left one. I think that means
Asterisk
put.
line.
Yeah.
Is it like put in or something?
I think so. Something like that.
Like that has to be an arrow. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Is there any way to do an up arrow?
Mm-mm.
How would you do an up arrow?
What do you mean? An up arrow?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's directional.
If it's,
But I don't know. Oh, you could do an up arrow.
what do you mean? What are you trying
What
to
do you
do
mean?
for
What
an
do
up
I mean?
arrow?
No. It's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see if what they're communicating is direction. And I figure it's more plausible that it could be direction if it's possible to do up and down, which it is technically
So
possible.
my brain is saying that we're gonna put the queen in her journey, like the boat.
On the boat?
Yeah, or like it's like saying collect these things
Yeah.
and
Put them in their place.
Yes,
For the queen.
or something like this.
I mean, that sort of jives with... You know what really doesn't make an ounce of sense?
What?
Why aren't we just taking these gold clusters and getting the F out of here?
We can't get out.
That's true. Can we not?
No.
Because we, like, drop down?
Yeah.
Huh. Well. Poop.
Yes. All right. So
Are you
let's-
sure there isn't, like, a pseudo, like, a false wall with snakes pouring out?
Well, let's
No, we
see.
can, like,
We haven't
throw
fully
an
explored.
Anubis statue
We
through?
haven't fully explored. Let's fully explore.
Oh,
Look,
maybe there will be a false wall with snakes pouring out that we can throw an Anubis statue through and then
absolutely.
crawl to freedom so that we can ultimately fight some Nazis.
Yes. Can you look though, please?
What do you want me to look for?
Look.
John?
Just type look.
Look at hieroglyphs.
No, just type look. Don't look at
I'm
the
gonna go
hieroglyphs.
one more.
We already
Are you
see
sure?
it though. We already see the hieroglyphs. Just
Are you
look.
sure?
Don't waste the moose, please. All right. Walls are covered with
You're
paintings.
not in it for my crap today, sir.
No. Floating through the
No.
air on their way to the netherworld. There are detailed hieroglyphs on one of the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at the
The
paintings
ceiling
then.
here is lower, low enough for your light to reach it. One's there are openings in the east and west walls. Where did we come from? We came from we were going north, so we
Hey.
came south.
No worries, Lost Wolf. Get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. And it's good to meet
Yeah.
another text adventure aficionado. Welcome. Thank you. I hope to see you again every Saturday night we play this.
Yeah, have a good evening. Thank you so much for popping in.
And thank you for the follow. Have a good night, man. It's an absolute pleasure. All right. So
we have openings to the east and west.
There are.
Right?
Okay. There are.
Yeah, because
Okay.
we came from the north. We
Oh,
came from
yeah.
the north.
So let's go west and see.
So this is a golden room.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I didn't put in the inner chamber yet. I didn't map these things out right. Inner chamber. And
Would you like me to read while you're doing that?
You can read, yes, by all means.
Okay. You are in a room whose walls are covered with gold leaf. Your light reflects off the walls with a rich, warm tone and reveals the outlines of hieroglyphics engraved in the gold itself. There's a doorway cut into the south wall, and through the reflected light, you can tell it leads into a small chamber.
Okay.
There's another doorway leading out to the east.
So the south is
Okay.
another one.
Right. So if we go south, we go further into this room. I don't see reveals the outlines of hieroglyphics engraved to the gold. I'm going to look at hieroglyphics.
Yeah, look at the hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Do they
this
all
is...
start with this symbol?
Hold on. I'm going to see what's...
The text at the bottom is the same, isn't it?
I'm checking to see if there's any differences. Blah, de blah, and blah, de blah. It is the exact same.
Interesting.
Okay. So go south.
South indeed. We're now in the golden alcove. You are in a small alcove of the golden room. Sitting in the middle of this small room is a roughly hewn slab of
Granite.
much like a legless table. Sitting in the middle of the granite table is a gleaming chalice made of gold.
Let's get the chalice.
That seems dangerous.
We already have a save, though, when we enter the temple, so we'll be fine.
Look at chalice. I want to look at this chalice. The cup is heavier than you thought it might be. I didn't say touch it. I said look at it. The outside of it is beautifully etched with scenes of the queen and her handmaids. Take chalice. Chalice taken. Gonna have to drink something out of that chalice.
I'm curious. Or
Do we want to look again?
weight is a thing here. So I'm like, maybe, because they always talk about, like, oh, it's heavier than you expected. I'm guessing there's going to be some weight, another weight puzzle.
There's gonna be a weight-based puzzle. I mean, we've already done one, so.
Yeah. So there's no, there's nothing else here.
Okay.
So we can go north and east and east.
North and east and east. So west.
So silver room.
No. East again?
No,
Oh, we're in the silver room now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're okay.
There we are. You are in the silver chamber, a room whose walls reflect your light brilliantly due to the silver surface. A doorway leads west and out, while another doorway leads into a smaller room to the south. So we will go south. So it's like we went north and then we went east from that central room and then back. So these are like parallel hallways to the thing we descended down from.
Yeah. And I wouldn't think of the golden alcove as a room, but as like a smaller space within the golden room, you know?
So we're going to go south.
Yep.
Silver alcove. You are in a small alcove of the silver room. Sitting in the middle of this small room is a roughly hewn slab of marble, much like a legless table. Sitting in the middle of the granite table is a chalice made of gleaming silver.
Hold on.
Look at chalice.
Hold on.
Did we ever see
There's
hieroglyphs?
no hieroglyphs in this one.
No.
Look at the chalice, yeah.
Which chalice do you mean? There's a thin line etched inside the chalice which travels all the way around it. Chalice is not very heavy.
Get it? Let's see what happens.
Get chalice.
Okay.
All right.
North.
Look at line. The interior of the silver cup. So we got to fill something up to like that line.
To that line, yeah. So
that's interesting.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, Leah, that's definitely okay. So north, then west, and so there's still something glittering.
Right.
What is glittering? Look at the paintings.
Look at. How are we doing, Sakura? We're doing okay.
Yeah, we're learning.
We're learning things. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, game.
Quite beautiful, no? Yes.
Great. Excellent help. Now I'm doing worse, Sakura. I'm worse now.
So look at Barge from here.
Look at Barge.
Oh, okay.
There's no
It's
barge.
in like the painting, I thought.
Okay.
So
We have all this stuff and like nothing to do with it.
yeah,
which is
see,
interesting.
that's the thing. Lying
Yeah.
before you in tortured repose are the bony remains of a former adventurer, someone who tried looting the pyramid long ago.
Do we want to go back into the temple? I think the temple. Well, no.
But what about this corpse?
The glittery thing.
The
What is the
glittery thing
glitter?
catching your
Something
eye as you
glitters.
move your head, like when you pay respects.
What is it? Like, does it? It doesn't tell us. I'm gonna look at the skeleton again. I know it's just gonna, but I don't know.
We never looked at the skeleton.
Look at skeleton on the bony digits. Oh Jesus.
We didn't look at the skeleton. We just searched the skeleton.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Get the
that
jeweled
ring's probably
ring.
gonna get us killed.
Get the jeweled ring.
Should I save so
We're
that
not
we don't have to do all
wearing
of
the
cello
jeweled
stuff?
ring. Now save and wear the jeweled ring.
Save.
The ring of fire.
I love Johnny Cash.
I do. Johnny Cash is fantastic, yeah.
Yeah,
Wear a ring.
Ouch! It seems to have pricked your finger while putting on the ring.
Oh. Restore.
No, I wanna. Let's wait. I'm starting to feel a little woozy. You blink your eyes, but
You see Craig standing by a wall. Wait, yeah. We're dying.
and then we go.
You fall over on your face as a quick-acting poison from the ring makes its way to your heart. Bye.
Ooh, the great mysteries of the ancient pyramid remain unsolved.
But look at our
Although
score,
you're-
Nick. Look at our score.
230 out of 400. We're almost there.
Yeah. I don't think this is feeling like a short game.
Yeah.
Because we spent, Nick, if we did not spend as much time as we have on Nick Facts, we would probably have beaten this game today.
That is content, sir.
It's content that I appreciate, Nick.
Content.
That I appreciate, sir.
We are content creators.
I would not say that in the slightest. That is not okay. All right, so we can still go around the barge still. So we go south to the Barge Chamber.
So we're in the temple chamber. Before we do, I want to... So you're in a huge chamber, immense in its size and scope, especially since it is far underground. Your light seems to climb and fall from the high walls, making their top boundaries undefined as they melt into inky darkness.
The
Flickering
inkiest.
into the unknown reaches high overhead. There's a huge doorway carved out of the south wall, the arch at its top barely discernible in your light. To the north is a similar doorway, slightly scaled down, with pillars on either side of it, their shadows playing strange tricks on the walls behind them. You can just barely make out the paintings on the walls, pictures of the ancient queen, her servants, and the priests in attendance. Look at paintings. Or
Nice,
pictures.
no? No, it's
I
telling.
know.
No. That's what it's actually telling you is that if you can see the paintings to the north, you can just barely make them out.
Yeah, they're just nice.
Yeah. So south. Just go south to the Barge Chamber then. Because then we go to the steep passageway. Okay, so east now.
East.
Yep. Makes sense. Barge Chamber.
South.
Yeah. Yes.
You're in the southwest corner. There's enough room to bypass the stern and continue to the north. To the west, you can see the entrance to the barge.
Yep. So go west, yeah.
You are in the southern section of the huge room, which holds up the royal barge. Before you to the north is a plank, which provides entrance to the barge. Okay, so we've gone all the way around the boat.
Yeah, so let's save this and let's take a look at the barge and what we can do. So save here, and large barge. Marge barge? Barge barge? Row your barge. No. Come on now. I was making a Pee-wee's Big Adventure reference.
Less familiar.
Oh, yeah. 'Cause that's not your speed. Row your barge is your speed. I get it. I get it.
I mean, I know nothing of Pee Wee Herman.
Tell him large barge
Except
Essentia.
Pee Wee Herman legitimately creeps me out.
Hesh knows what I'm talking about. Why does he creep you out? What is wrong with you?
He creeps me out.
That's kind of the point.
I know, but I also know that he got in trouble for masturbating in a pornography theater.
Haven't we all, though?
No, we haven't. Which, admittedly, is a little bit of a ridiculous, what's the word? Scandal.
So, like, Pee Wee Herman has a bit of a like, is it Roger Waters? Who's the person? Hold on, the director. He's a little creepy. He did Hairspray.
Yeah.
No, it's not Roger Waters. It is who made Hairspray?
I'm looking it up. Is that
John Waters? He's got a John Waters vibe. There's a John Waters vibe to Pee Wee Herman,
yeah,
which I think is
like
delightful.
John
Thank
Waters,
you,
I wouldn't call child friendly. I think John Waters would be distinctly more terrifying if he did like
Pee Wee Herman is
kid stuff.
Well, he did Hairspray though.
Yeah. Did John Waters? Or am I confusing it? Did he do?
He did Pink Flamingo, where
he did Pink Flamingo.
A drag queen did actually eat actual poop in that movie.
Yeah. And there's also a transgender individual who exposes her genitals.
Yes.
To the camera.
Yes. Pink Flamingo is a wild movie. I do not recommend that for very many people.
I don't know why I've seen as much of it as I have.
You've actually watched Pink Flamingo?
I have, yeah. I'm
familiar
with this film. I'm
wild,
familiar with
Nick.
Divine. Divine is
Divine's fantastic.
a cultural icon.
Yes.
Not that anyone knows that.
I'm upset that John Travolta replaced them in Hairspray, the remake of Hairspray.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes no sense. Okay, so we're in the bar, so north now.
North. So, enter barge.
Your barge.
Before you cut into the deck is a hole. Lots of holes in this boat. Probably not the best boat. To the south
she's not
is
getting
a
to the
plank.
afterlife with this. Like, I think that's the problem, is that she's stuck here.
We have to get somebody to fix the boat.
Like, I was a queen with immaculate treasures, but I couldn't afford a proper boatsman, a boat maker, a boatswain.
Boatswain.
What it was?
It's a cordwain.
I know, but a boatswain is a person who makes boats.
Yeah. We need we don't need someone who makes boats. We need a boatler.
A boatler. Yes.
A boatler.
Excuse me. Summon my boatler, please.
Summon my boatler. No, not the butler. The
boatler. They got it confused.
Boatler.
This was actually made by her butler, which is why it sucks.
Yeah. The butler fixes my butt.
Yes. The butler is a maker of butts. He made my butt for me. It's quite great. But the boatler...
That's right. Hash has provided a sexual term.
It's shipwright? No, I think that's ship wrong, Hash.
I think. How dare you?
Audio
How dare you? Do you think you know better than I?
Yeah, Nick is a professional.
People pay for your facts, sir. They pay for mine.
Oh,
I'm all knowing.
Audio Eric is happy that boatlers should be a thing. Summon my boatler.
Summon your butler. I mean, it would confuse rich people who lived, who were on a yacht with their butler.
Hesh wants a Nick fact.
Oh God.
Let's talk about ancient boatlers.
Ancient boatlers. Nick facts. The mitochondria is the powerhouse in the cell.
Yes. Oh, that's your Nick fact. Wow. We need to refund that Nick fact.
There's something actually quite wonderful about chemioosmosis.
Yes.
And the relationship between chemioosmosis and photosynthesis, and also just cell transportation. It is because in all instances you're dealing with a phospholipid bilayer where materials are moving across a membrane.
Now we're getting
there's a lot of similarity between them in the way that they work, except for with chemioosmosis in the mitochondria. You're utilizing the potential energy of the of ions being moved across one of those interior barriers to then convert glucose into ATP, which I know you are familiar with, John.
Oh yeah, ATP. Yeah, we're good friends.
Yeah, ATP.
I call them every week.
So I don't know if this is a Nick fact so much as it is a Nick finds these that interesting, and it's actually really beautiful.
Hesh says that the physics of the hydrogen transport channels is quite interesting. I'm more of a sodium potassium,
a pump guy.
Yeah, so I'm a sodium potassium pump
dude.
Guy. Yeah, I'm a pump guy.
Potential energy is quite like how cells manipulate potential energy.
Bananas will kill you. You eat enough bananas, you die.
I mean, that's true of a lot of things. Water will kill you.
Yeah.
If you get enough of it.
Like the Wii contest. Oh, did you know about the Wii contest?
I'm familiar with the radio contest that killed a lady. There was a Wii contest. Oh, is that it? No,
that was
the same thing.
Yeah. So the radio was having a contest of people drinking water, and whoever drank the most water without going to the bathroom would win a Wii. And people died.
Quite the pun.
People died.
Quite the pun.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it's super dangerous.
Super dangerous.
Drink water. It's actually
that's why I don't drink any.
We're fighting against. What was that?
That's why I don't drink any. It's gonna kill me.
Yeah, don't drink water. Especially, you know what? The best water to drink is beer.
No,
especially diluted beer.
Yes, says drink water. Nick, keep talking.
The reason, John.
I'm getting my water. I got a water cooler break. I'm getting water. So you just talk.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
You said my name. You said my name as you were talking to me.
I know because I need to talk to someone. Honestly, when I'm alone and scared, I refuse. I talk to you, John. You're not there to hear me. I'm just speaking into the darkness, and I say your name to feel comfort. John, don't leave me to my thoughts, John. It's a dark place. It's filled with mitochondria in here. Thank you, Sakura. I like to think so. I drink a lot of water, but I also drink a lot of alcohol. I mean, yeah, no, you have to. I mean, that's fair because water, alcohol will dehydrate you. That is in my harder drinking days of being an archaeologist, because as you might guess, archaeology often has a very strong drinking culture associated with it. I learned to chug a lot of water before I went to bed, and also electrolyte tablets, which we had in case. What? Hi, John.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me, John. Hello, John.
Nick, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, John.
I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, my John.
Oh.
My love.
Oh, it's so good to be reunited.
Darling.
I can smell your BO. It's quite delectable. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, God.
Hi, Nick.
Yeah.
I'm happy
you missed quite the love story.
What was the love story?
It was how I was as you were leaving. I said I often, when I'm alone with just me and my thoughts in the darkness, I talk to you because you bring me comfort. And Sakura said that it's quite romantic and sad.
Oh. I love you, Nick.
And then said it's the best bromance. And I think so. I love you, buddy.
I love you too, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where are we at here?
We're in the center of the barge.
Enough of that schmaltzy nonsense. Where's my boat there?
Yes, where's my boat there? Oh no, my butler are getting it on.
Oh my! The butler's getting the butler in the butt. Hello.
And the butler. Oh,
Earl.
goodbye, the Earl.
Farewell,
Of
Earl.
Chesterwick.
I know we're not getting any progress, son. I'm sorry, Earl. All right,
Did you know you have a Discord, John?
I do. Wait, what? I have a Discord?
I know.
Do anyone actually use that thing? I know you
Well,
don't,
I only
Nick.
said so because one of your Twitch followers said so. His name is Streamlabs.
You know what? Streamlabs is a regular. I see him all the time. He only really says one or two things, and it's always just a shame.
I think
should
it's like
speak up
4
more.
things. Yeah, he
What?
should. I think he has like a very deep inner self that we're not getting to see
No.
a lot of because he's doing he or she or they. I don't know what they're what they
Streamlabs is a
identify
he.
as. Okay, Streamlabs is a he. Okay.
Yeah.
So he, Streamlabs, is too busy promoting our stuff, which is much appreciated. But Streamlabs, please feel free to say something
Yeah.
else.
Something unique. Something original.
Something unique.
Be
Somebody
yourself.
put a link in.
Yeah, be yourself, Streamlabs.
Give Streamlabs something to say.
He posts a regular. He's like a machine. I know. On the every 30 minutes or something.
Yeah. Did you know that you tweet a lot, John?
Apparently I
That's
do.
a thing Streamlabs says.
Yes, it is. Like
Anyway,
a lot.
So before you cut into the deck is a hole.
And a butler sticking out of the hole.
Indeed. To the south is a plank, which leads down off the barge. You can see 2 cabins on the deck. Did we go into both cabins?
West was hieroglyphs.
Did we go east?
Yeah, east leads down into the underneath, where the bottom of the hole.
Okay. Because I thought we just followed the hole.
No. So
Running
what I
down
think
through a
happens.
hole in the deck.
So for
There's a
instance,
sturdy beam.
try get beam.
Get beam. Oh, so do we need to go down, get the shim, and then pull the beam?
Yep. But you have to get it from the top because you can't take it because the hole, right? You better pull it out from the top. Pull it out from
Well,
the top.
we got the shim from underneath, didn't we?
Yeah, the shim just loosens it so that you can take the beam.
Right, so we have to go east, and then down, and then west. Take
Shim.
me. Shim? Is
Yep.
the shim here?
Yep.
Okay. And then go east and up, and then west, and then take beam.
Okay, so
Crap.
set down your knapsack, put your chalices in there, and your shim.
Drop sack. Put chalices and shim in sack.
Kunonon, he says, so while I was looking for a game, I have found a demo disc for Earth and Beyond I got from PC Gamer. How do you get a demo disc for an MMO? A lot of people said, I was doing research on like YouTube and stuff. Comments were filled to the brim with people saying like they got introduced to this game from a demo disc.
Shoot. We need to get back up.
Okay, did
We're
we
about
get
to
the
die. Get sack. We have the beam.
so south.
South. Can't go that way.
Oh, Barge Chamber. What? Oh, southeast. Sorry, southeast.
Southeast.
Southwest.
Southwest.
North.
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 North. Cool.
So now I wonder. So the only thing then left for us, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. We'll save here. Save this, and be like, torch out. Don't do it. Yeah. There you go. There you go. A tale as old as time. Yes.
A tale as old
Now, what were we?
time.
Oh yeah. Now restore. Row your barge.
Row. I'm pretty sure that'll work.
Yeah. Now go west.
Row is actually a really good one for the barge. I just want to say.
Large barge is better. All right. Oh no. Oh, sorry. Go east. I'm sorry. East. East.
Do you want me to restore? Cause
No.
we don't have
No, because we're just reading the hieroglyphs that are in that other room.
Okay.
Then north,
North.
west.
West.
There.
The fore cabin. You're in the forward cabin, aboard the barge. The cabin is bare, with none of the luxuries you expected to see. You close your eyes for a moment, picturing the barge you'll someday own. The yacht fully rigged with butlers and
Boatlers. Copulating left and right.
and crude. You open your eyes and shake your head. You would think that he would be a little like triggered by the concept of having more help. Given that the last time they drugged him and abandoned him in a desert. But I guess this guy isn't terribly bright. You open your eyes and shake your head, anxious to make your dream a reality. There's a doorway to the east landing out into the deck. Sitting on the deck is a papyrus scroll.
Read scroll.
Read the scroll.
Okay. Trying to understand this.
What do 4 dots in angle brackets mean?
So what I think this means. Hold on.
One,
Hold on. What
two,
if this
three,
means?
4.
What if this means
4.
it's directions?
Yes.
Go west twice, east once. Wait.
What are we calling west?
The arrow pointing to the left. And east would be arrow pointing to the right.
Where's the left facing arrow?
You don't.
I see 2 arrows pointing in opposite directions. I don't see.
The next thing is.
So I see 1 going right. I then see 2 angle brackets with a period.
Yes.
I see 2 angle brackets with a colon and a period. I see 3 dots.
Yeah. The colon and a
angle-
period is west twice. And then the 1 dot would be east once.
Why west?
That's not right. So what is this saying? That's saying something.
I mean, I could sort of buy that it's somewhere like it's a coordinate grid, right? With down, right? So they're not cardinal. They're the interstitial. It's north, east. So I don't know what 4 would be, or 1.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Because I'm thinking if you had like a grid, you could do like, if you're looking at it, they are the diagonals between north, south, east, and west.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't quite work when you have the full one.
How's it going,
Like, if
Edgar,
they're-
by the way? Hi, Edgar. Here's Nick.
I think my idea is wrong, whatever it is. Why were we thinking that was west? 2 angle brackets with a period?
Because the angle bracket's pointing to the west.
I mean, but there's one also pointing to the east.
Yeah, it's not right.
Okay. Um. So I'm assuming that ... is a missing direction.
No, I don't think these. Maybe we're not right in this being directions. Let me see.
Maybe.
Um,
Well, like I'm wondering if ... is literally an ellipsis.
yeah. No, not with the way that this has been.
So maybe it's 1, 3, 5, which would correspond to the clusters.
Yeah.
If each dot is a number. So then 4 would be. So we have 1, 3, 5, and 4, 2.
Yeah.
1, 3, 5, 4, 2. But
Well, no, the
one,
4 2 are not ones involved in this. 4 dots in a circle
I'm
like there
wondering
is
if
and.
it's. I'm wondering if the angle brackets mean one thing and them being out means something else.
The 4 dots out of the brackets is the word and.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
Yeah.
Do we know what colon means? Cool.
Have a good night, Audio Eric. Remember to shave. Oh, yeah. We're going to shave. I'm going to choke on this popcorn.
Good evening, Audio Eric. It was good spending time with you.
Questions abound.
Do we think they're numbers?
No. Numbers are,
You don't.
I think, the ad symbols. I have it written down.
You could just take the scroll, but I guess you do have it written, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I really
think
don't
they're
understand these.
Yeah. I'm getting weirded out because we keep getting stuff.
Yeah.
We're running around with like a pocket full of keys.
Edgar
I've
says
seen
they're,
no locks.
they're old school sideways face emotions. Something Cyclops with no nose, regular guy, nothing nerd, 4 eyes. That's fine. I have it written down. So let's restore the other one. Tale as old as time. A tale as old as time.
Restore a tale as old. Nope, I misspelled tail. Restore a tale as old.
Okay.
There.
I think it's time to go into the cube room, Nick.
Into the cube. Well, cubes have at least 4 walls.
Yeah.
Total of 8, actually. 6. They have a total of 6. Sex.
You're not German. All right, so
Eins.
Fine.
Zwei.
3.
4. 5.
Put the
6.
we gotta
7.
put the torch in the thingy.
Put the torch in the what now?
In the pot.
Hole?
Pot. The torch is flickering out.
Oh. Where we are. Yes. Put torch in pot. It's like alabaster jug.
Look, just look.
Jar. Torch in jar.
Oh,
Pour liquid
yeah.
on torch. The tip of the torch has been covered with the liquid. The torch flares up, singeing her eyebrows. Phew! Close call there.
That's fine. All right, so, east. East.
Hello, Edgar. How long has Edgar been here for?
A long time, Nick. I haven't said
geez.
hello. You gotta work on your listening skills.
Did I go north?
No, east.
Oh, I went east. Indeed.
You're in the room whose symmetry is uncanny, at least to the unaided eye. The dimensions of the room seem to form a perfect cube. 3 square doorways cut into the walls, one to the north, another to the west. A wide staircase leads up through the square doorway to the east.
I feel like all of the hieroglyphs are trying to with the exception of the one, maybe even the one down there.
So when we went
They have
east,
something to do with this room.
yeah, when we went east,
Mm-hmm.
the way back to the Chamber of Ra is east.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Do we want to try it?
Yeah.
So east.
So go east again.
Cool.
All right. So 3 square doorways cut into the walls, one to the north, another to the west, and a wide staircase to the east. So go west.
I think that's just because of how the staircase spiraled.
Is it a spiral staircase?
The staircase winds as you walk down, turning you around so you face in the opposite direction.
Oh, I didn't even read that.
Yeah, that's why. So it's not a twisty little passages thing. It's just
Okay. So you're going west.
facing the wrong way. So you are in a room whose dimensions seem to measure a perfect cube. On the floor of this room is a series of symbols inscribed in the stone. Okay. The walls bear strange pictures of a queen, one of which shows her being wrapped in linen, another one showing her being lowered into what appears to be a solid gold sarcophagus. 4 identical square doorways lead out of this chamber to the north, south, east, and west. Series of symbols. Do we want to look at the symbols?
Yes, look at the symbols. Soccer says, I was
Look
thinking maybe they were Braille, but it's not. Edgar says, I remember the first text emoticon I ever encountered was 8P. Supposed to be a dead astronaut in some shareware text adventure on a floppy disk from a local computer show called Another Lifeless Planet and Me with No Beer.
I'm getting awfully low on beer. Also, can you see, John, what is on my pint glass?
What is it?
Can you not?
I can't. What is it?
Oh, that's so sad.
What is it?
It is the Philly Fanatic.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even a Phillies fan. I'm a Philly Fanatic fan. For no reason.
Like, I think that the top right symbol is saying there's a ladder.
Yeah, that looks like a ladder. And then Queens at the end. Do we know what the hashtag means?
Hashtag means, it means the.
It means the.
Yes.
Cool. So I'm assuming ... angle bracket is an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a hyphen period means.
That looks like that is east. That's east, remember? Because we had
Hyphen
a
period or ... angle.
no,
bracket?
the hyphen period is east. Yes, for sure that is east. For sure that is east because on the 4 chambers where we got the gems, there was a dot and a backslash, and like a forward slash, and like that stuff was notating direction. That is for sure east, 100%.
Yeah. Edgar says, "Woo, fanatics and OG." Yeah, he's like, I don't get why there's so much love for Gritty. I mean, like Gritty's an interesting horror.
I lost you on Gritty. You said Gritty is a ho. We lost Nick. We lost R2.
What?
We lost you. We said Gritty is a, and then we lost you.
Oh, really?
Gritty's an interesting ho.
Huh.
Yes.
We're just gonna leave it there. You'll never get to know what I actually said about Gritty.
That's a Nick fact right there, if I've ever heard one.
All right.
Hold on. I do know what.
what this says?
Hold on. I know some of this. So, I think that's go east.
Damn.
Then something else.
I only have so many facts.
Nick's just went full headroom. Hold on. Yeah, tell us. Kuno only wants you to finish talking about why Gritty is a interesting ho.
Oh, I was just saying that he is certainly an interesting and horrifying mascot, but the Philly Fanatic is the OG horrifying and interesting Philadelphia mascot. He is a bird with a trumpet nose and a tongue lolling out of said nose beak.
Do you think that they
Who's
have
a fan of the Philadelphia? What?
Do you think that they're related?
I there's no way they aren't
Are they related or are they an item?
lovers.
Yeah. I was
Both.
Okay.
I know we're not quite in that part of the world, but
I mean,
have
they're
to
a
envision
rare
that,
enough
like,
species. There's not any other fanatics or gritties around in the world. So, I mean, I guess they have to keep the gene pool alive, even though it is
somehow
compromised.
like you're below 50, which is typically like the threshold for I mean 50 is pretty small, but 50 is like if there's any hope of saving the species, you need about 50
right.
for the genes to not degrade precipitously.
All right, so I think this says go east, something, the exclamation point, in a series of exclamation points. Then it says to go to the Queen.
Mike says, where do I rank the guy who drove a four-wheeler up the museum stairs when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in horrifying Philly figures? I mean, he's not covered in fur, so he's not high on my list. Cover him in fur and feathers, and then, that's actually pretty dope.
That's that. Nick's down for that then at that point.
Yeah. But if he's fleshy,
Fanatic is like a Monsters, Inc. monster. Gritty's like Pumpkinhead.
I would say that's pretty accurate. There's something endearing about the Philly Fanatic that isn't the case for Gritty.
Oh, I don't agree. The Philly Fanatic is like the weird aliens on Mars in the Looney Tunes cartoons, right?
Yeah.
They don't have much. They're just kind of there.
But Gritty looks like he would happily sell your internal organs.
Gritty wants to hug
market.
Gritty wants to hug you and to never let go.
I mean, he wants to hug you
ever
in the way that a serial killer likes to hug you.
Sakura says, "What in the world are you talking about?" I don't know, Sakura.
Tightly around the throat is where Gritty likes to give you hugs.
To go to the Queen.
There is no English here.
Go east.
I think I'm making perfect sense.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are making so much sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on.
Philadelphia sports team mascots. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're learning.
They have some of the best. I mean, like the Detroit Tigers. I love them to death. They are my favorite baseball team. Paws is lame.
Lame.
Paws is lame.
What about the lion?
Lame. Does he even have a name?
What's the Pistons one? Oh yeah, he's got the pony.
Horse.
It's the horse. We're just animals.
We're just a bunch of lame animals.
And the Red Wings don't have a mascot. What, octopi? Like,
yeah, they have like an angry octopus that's mad that people keep throwing his dead brethren onto the ice.
Why do we do that? It doesn't make any sense. Why do we throw octopus?
The playoffs used to be like 8 games.
Yeah.
So like to win the playoffs, you had to win 8 games, and we won so much, I guess. I mean, we're not winning like the same levels like the Maple Leafs or something, but
yes, in hockey, you have to win 8 games to advance through the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is why. That is why we take one of the most intelligent species on the planet and toss their dead corpses onto the ice.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says
Let's just be happy. Let's just be happy, John, that it wasn't 4.
Yeah.
Because then we're just going to take like a murdered person and throw them onto the ice.
Yeah, it's go east, something the something something to go to the queen. I'm playing an adventure game. I don't know about you, Nick. You may live in another world where you are laughing really hard and we can't hear you because your mic has decided to just mute that information.
Can you not hear me laughing?
No, we couldn't hear it. It was so loud.
Oh God. I was laughing at my own joke. Did you hear it?
No.
I said, thank God the NHL's playoffs didn't have 4 playoff games.
Yes.
Because then we would just be throwing the murdered corpses of people onto the ice. Because, I mean, if we're going to take the most intelligent 8-limbed thing and throw it onto the ice as the symbol of the 8 wins we must have to get the Stanley Cup. If it were only 4, the smartest 4-limbed thing that I can think of is the stupid ape that would do that to an octopus.
Kunranone asked me how many hieroglyphs are in the book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hieroglyphs.
There have been more than 10.
No, there's shown in the
that
book.
we've encountered.
No, hold on. If that was the case, it'd be the ones we've encountered before. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. There are 10 symbols that we know the answers to. Yes. I don't know what the exclamation point means.
Neither do I. It's being used in. That is part of the thing I dislike about this hieroglyphics puzzle. Is like, let's assume the right thing is a ladder, right?
Yeah.
So that's a ladder, but like, not all of these things are words. They're not all pictographs.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, hieroglyphics aren't pictographs; they are phonetic. So if they're not, like, you're intermixing pictographs with other things.
Yeah.
Which seems weird.
Well, let's.
I don't like that.
Let's save here. Save here for me.
What do you want to say?
As cube.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. Okay. 3-dimensional square. Dead corpses of our friends. Yes, that makes 100% sense.
It does.
I need a paper bag to hyperventilate into. So go east. Go east. Go east.
I feel like every time I just become a worse and worse co-host. You're in a room whose symmetry is uncanny.
Okay,
at least
north
to the
and
unaided eye. So it's saying that there's something we're missing. It's communicating there's something we're missing.
So hold on. So go west. Go west again. Go west.
1 second. Note how the first line is different.
Does dimensions seem to measure a perfect cube? Yes.
Above, it says something else.
The symmetry is uncanny, at least to the unaided eye. Yes. The passageway is going to open up in that portion of the room once we unlock something.
Yeah.
So, go west.
West. So you are in a room whose walls, floor, and ceiling seem to form a perfect cube.
So if we go west, that's going to take us back into the one thing. There's another spiral staircase going from the west side that goes into the cube. So that's just an entrance into this. So go east then and go south.
You're in a room whose dimensions seem to measure a perfect cube. On the floor of this room is a series of symbols inscribed in the stone.
South. Okay, perfect cube. There are 2 square doorways cut into the walls, one to the north and another to the west. A panel recessed into the wall glows softly in your reflected light, while some hieroglyphs are visible above it.
Okay, look at hieroglyphs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7,
6,
8, 9. There's
7,
9
8,
treasures.
9. There's 9 treasures. How many do we have?
Look.
Look in bag.
Hold on. So we have the 5 gems. We have 2 chalices. So that's 7. We have the ring.
8. Do we think the beam from the barge is 9?
Not necessarily. Okay. Hold on. So it says, look at the panel.
There are 9 bricks recessed into the panel, 3 rows by 3 columns. These bricks look as if they could be easily removed and are marked with numerical symbols. So we know some of these. We know 1 through 5.
No, this is... Hold on. We need to remove 1, 3, and 5.
Oh, 1, 3, and 5? Yeah. Okay, so different. So remove 1. Oh, how do I do this? Do I have to do it the angle bracket way? Do you think?
Type remove brick and see what it says.
Which brick do you mean?
Remove brick.
First brick.
Yeah. Remove third brick.
Third brick.
Okay.
Drop first brick.
Remove third brick.
Remove third brick. Drop third brick. Remove fifth brick.
Fifth brick.
Or sixth brick.
Fifth brick.
Remove fifth brick. Yes!
Okay. We're learning. I'm glad I wrote these things down. Holy crap.
Yeah.
How many hieroglyphs? Sorry, I already did that. Yeah.
So, as soon as you grasp this brick of square, a square doorway swings open. You leap back, unsure of what might happen, but quickly realize you've discovered a hidden passageway, making eastward movement from this cube room possible.
Okay, so we're going east from here, yeah.
Turning passage. You are in a strange turning passageway. The floor here descends, reminding you of a ramp Craig once told you about. A deep entrance into the depths of an Incan tomb. The ramp turns off toward the north. Judging from what you remember of the cube rooms, the ramp most probably passes beneath the ascending east staircase. Through the open doorway to the west, you can still see one of the cube rooms. So
yeah, west is the way back.
So go down.
Hold on. Cube room. Sorry, I'm just gonna start. I stopped mapping when we were in the cube room. I'm just trying to fix that. Okay, so the floor here descends, reminding you of a ramp Craig once told you about, a deep entrance into the depths of an Incan tomb. The ramp turns off toward the north. Judging from what you remember of the cube rooms, the ramp most probably passes beneath the ascending east staircase. Okay, so we go north.
North. Top of the stairway. You are at the top of the 16-step stairway. It leads west and down. The strange passageway into the cube room lies to the south. The walls here are painted in somber colors, deep ochres, browns, and blacks, but the scenes the paintings depict are oddly gay. Priests smile, their hands lifted up high to Amun-Ra, offering flower petals in their palms, while a young girl bedecked in black stands by watching, a twisted smile on her face.
Okay.
Horrifying.
Interesting.
Mhm.
So west.
I don't know how you would see a twisted smile if you're going with classic Egyptian art.
Oops.
But, you know. You are at the bottom of the 16-step stairway. The stairway goes up to the east, while the west is solid plaster. Painted on the plaster are some hieroglyphs. Look at hieroglyphs.
Great. So go and...
Bang, bang, bang.
Oh no, go to the and something.
What if hashtag means cube?
Oh no. So the sorry, and
What if
it's
pound sign means cube?
pound sign means two.
Two? Never mind.
Oh no, it means the. It means the. Oh, it's bring the blank and go west. That's what that says. Bring the something.
Well,
and
we
go
have
west.
all of the things we could think to have.
Hold on. Hold on. All right. I'm just seeing if there's any 3 exclamation points we've seen at any point in time. We've never seen 3 exclamation points.
I think we haven't.
Stairway goes up to the east, while to the west is solid plaster. Painted on the plaster some hieroglyphs. Oh, plaster, Nick. We can break that with the pickaxe.
Yeah, we can. Oh my god.
What?
That's
God, Craig. The guy's the worst. I don't want to know your name. All I want is bang, bang, bang. What is a Nick fact? What do you mean?
The plaster thing that I said oh god to.
Oh,
It's about me.
it's about you. It's
So
a
the
Nick.
chips
It's
fly
a fact,
where
Nick.
they may, as you relentlessly flail at the plaster with your trusty pickaxe.
Just a few
Okay.
minutes. Yep. So go west.
Go west. Narrow passageway. You are at the east end of what seems like a long, straight passageway. After carefully looking over the walls, stones, and floor, you determine that it is safe to proceed. Cool.
It says
So
what?
west?
East to west. Yeah. So keep going west.
Narrow passageway. You're in the middle of a long east-west passageway. The passage is narrow and seems to be little more than a hallway hewn out of stone. West. I feel like we're about to die. You have reached the west end of the passage. Before you is a door surrounded by a heavy timber frame. The door is entirely blocked up with plaster. Toward the bottom of the north wall and south wall, about 3 inches off the floor, are 2 small niches. There are some hieroglyphs on the plaster.
Read that. Yeah.
Hieroglyphs. Okay. So does the top one mean west?
Hold on. No, because the west would be a dot and then a line.
Okay.
So I think this
Return?
think so. Yeah. Return the something.
Beam?
Do you think that's the beam? It goes in the niches?
Maybe.
And that's how we get the 3 exclamation points. So yeah, it's saying put the beam under you. I think that dot might be us. I think that's what the dot represents, right? Because it's talking about like
Okay.
the directional thing, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
So put the beam under, because we know that the line is under. That's in the menu.
Yeah.
The line is sits, lies, rests. So under you, or something. Put beam. No, in niches. Put beam in niches. Just say put beam in niches. Yeah.
Stretching across the floor from niche to niche is the wooden beam.
Save. Niche. No. What you should say is nooks and crannies. It's better than the alcoves. The niches and alcoves. Nooks and crannies. Who gets that reference?
Are you a big English muffin fan?
No. What do you mean? English muffin? What are you talking about?
Yeah, they're full of nooks and crannies, John.
Oh, okay. All right. Stand on beam.
Cool. Look. You have reached the west end of the passage. Before you is a door surrounded by a heavy timber frame. The door is entirely blocked up with plaster. Toward the bottom of the north wall and the south wall About 3 inches off the floor are 2 small niches. So there are some hieroglyphs on the plaster. Stretching across the floor from niche to niche is the wooden beam.
Now break plaster with the
Yeah.
the thing, and it's probably gonna like do something.
The plaster chips fly from the door as the incessant tapping of your pickaxe does its work. The tapping has started some sand flowing out of the bottom of the doorway, and the floor starts to give way. In a few short moments, the floor has disappeared, but thankfully, you're safe while standing on the beam.
Oh my god!
Death deftly avoided
Wow.
by
Standing on the
us.
beam. The beam. The beam. Right. We're right. The beam. Nick. I'm gonna scribble all over my notes. That's exciting.
Why are you scribbling all over
I'm
your notes?
excited. That's excitement. I'm really
is
excited.
exciting.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So we wait. Right? Because we gotta wait the sand fill up. Right? Hold on, see.
It might have already.
Hold on. Let's save. Okay. I didn't want to necessarily do that. Override that because we waited. Go west. Can we go west now? Oh, open door. Overwhelmed by a musky odor. Nick.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting all musky on him. Now go west.
Ooh.
Ante
You are in
Chamber.
the middle of the Chamber of Eternal Royalty, the Ante Chamber. The walls in this section of the Ante Chamber are covered with the beveled tiles of deep blue lapis lazuli and pink alabaster.
Look at our score.
At ceiling height on the west wall are paintings depicting the marriage of the goddess Isis and the god Osiris, siblings.
Mm-hmm.
The antechamber stretches out to the north and the south. There's just enough, light cast for you to see the outline of the bottomless pit in the passage to the east.
Where we came from.
We can't go back.
No, we can. Through the doorway, you can see the beam spanning the pit.
Oh, okay. Through the doorway, you can see the beam spanning pit.
Yeah, let's go north.
North, antechamber. You are in the north end of the Chamber of Eternal Royalty. On the eastern and western walls are scenes carved in high relief depicting a royal figure, possibly meant to represent a new ruler, performing the ritual of the opening of the mouth and eyes. The ceremony of restoring to the mummy of the departed queen the use of its senses. The north wall of this area is a thick, solid wall of stone.
Not granite.
Not granite. In the center of this wall is a timber lintel on top of a doorway.
What is a lintel?
A lintel is the top of the door.
Okay.
So
I see.
a normal doorway is a post and lintel doorway,
I see.
which has 2 posts and a lintel.
That makes sense. I see. I understand. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so
Beat you to an ATM machine.
So the north wall of this area is a thick, solid wall of stone. In the center of this wall is a timber lintel on top of a doorway.
Mm-hmm.
So north? You can go north again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
Open
In this-
door.
Open door, yeah. I don't think it's that simple. Not only isn't there a doorknob, but the door is also covered with the seal. Look at seal.
Oh,
Well,
no,
fudge
no,
you too.
no. So what it's saying is that like it's sealed up by stone.
No.
Something to notate
Okay.
that there's a doorway there, but and it's like the solid stone, which means that we can't break it. Thick, solid wall of stone.
Can someone redeem a Nick fact?
Go south twice. No, Nick, stop this. Don't be doing that. People don't listen to him. Don't give him a Nick fact. Don't pimp for Nick facts. Don't do it, guys. Don't give into his Nick fact. No. No, don't listen to Nick. Listen to me. Don't. He's like, give me a Nick fact. I want to talk. Yada yada yada. My name's Nick. Don't listen to him. Nick, go south twice, please.
One second.
No researching for your upcoming Nick fact. That will inevitably happen. Oh, You son of... You cannot redeem your own Nick fact.
In Etruscan tombs, towards the end, you often will have what is called a pie door, and it is so named because in reserved to the rock god, you have in relief the posts and the lintel of what is meant to represent a door. Whether or not this is a door meant to go to the afterlife or what have you, we are not certain. But it's a cool little Nick fact.
Edgar wants another Nick fact. Give us another one, Nick. Now you got to do back-to-back Nick facts. Let's go.
Back-to-back Nick facts. So in the burial tombs, these burial chambers in Chambéry, these lovely little tumuli, which have dirt mounds on top and then reserved stone underneath. Yep. We have. We're fairly certain that these were family tombs that were used over generations, and in fact, folks at that time would have come and then dealt with their dead family's remains periodically. And we're fairly certain that the Etruscans, at the very least, were far more comfortable with handling dead and decaying remains than we are today.
Oh yeah, Etruscans, yeah. Remains, yeah. Okay. South. Thank you, Nick, for the Nick fact. I love you.
I love you too, buddy.
All right, so the southern end of the Chamber of Eternal Royalty. From here, you can see the room stretching out toward the north. The south wall is painted to resemble large baskets of lotus flowers with their blue petals framing an image of the sun god Amun-Ra. The west wall is a timber doorway inset several feet into the rocks, outlining a door.
As a timber doorway inset several feet into the rocks, outlining a door. It's interesting they're going wood. Wood is actually, it would be rather expensive.
Yes, in Egypt, yeah. I played Dark Sun. I know.
Inset several feet into the rocks, outlining a door. Can we go into this door?
No. Go west. Yeah, go west.
Okay.
Open
door?
Open door. Yeah, that means you can open it.
What?
Two huge
You
stones
open the door
close
before
in
you can react. Two huge stones close in on you. One from the left side and one from the right side. Needless to say, you didn't quite make it.
305 out of 400, Nick. We're real close.
We are real close.
Edgar says thank you, Nick. That was fascinating.
Thank you.
I'm with Edgar.
Let us and then restore nooks and crannies. Where were we in the nooks and crannies?
West. You gotta go west.
Go west.
Oh, open door.
Open door. Okay. So west.
Okay. So
there's got to be a way to avoid that death.
Yeah.
What do we got? We're also probably soon going to get into some trouble involving
light. Yeah, go south.
Probably should have considered taking that jug with us.
Yeah, probably. The south wall is painted to resemble large baskets of lotus flowers with the blue petals framing the image of the sun god Amun-Ra. The west wall is a timber doorway inset several feet into the rocks, outlining a door. Look at the flowers. No.
At
painting.
Okay, cool. Timber doorway.
What do we do with these other things? I am so confused. Is there let's quickly restore to the last save. I want to go.
What was that?
That one. Just go east.
You're in the middle of a long
east.
Keep
going east.
Passageway.
Yep, you're going east. Okay. Oh, okay. So, cube room lies to the south, west and down. With their hands lifted up, Amun-Ra, offering flower petals in their palms while a young girl. See, like, this is important because we saw the flower petals in Amun-Ra.
Hmm. Priests smile, their hands lifted up high to Amun-Ra, offering. Maybe we need to dock. Could it be that simple?
To
As
dock.
like duck,
Duck.
like to get down and open the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Offering flower petals in their palms. It doesn't say lotus flowers.
Yeah.
While a young girl bedecked in black stands by watching a twisted smile on her face.
Huh.
A twisted smile on her face.
You know what? Let's we didn't name it Cube. But what did we name it? You named it something else. That didn't make any sense even remotely. Like our dearly departed or something stupid. Our friends lost along the way. What did you name that?
I don't remember.
That's fine. So
One second.
hold on.
We can figure it
No,
out.
don't worry about it. What we'll do is we'll go south, then west.
South and then west.
All right. Let's see. To the north and to the west. So go west. Oh, no. I didn't mean that actually. Go south and then go west. The dimensions of the room seem to form a perfect cube. Cut number 1 to the north, to the east. The uncannily shaped room seems to form a corner for this entire area. All right, so now we go north. And then go west. Oh, whoops. So go west again.
1 second. Put torch in jar.
No, pour liquid on torch.
Pour liquid on torch.
All right, so go west.
West.
Now go north.
North.
And then go east. Now go south. Let's see. Tendency to measure perfect cube. Symbols. A strange picture of the queen, wrapped in linen. Solid gold sarcophagus.
We haven't found the sarcophagus. I assume it's probably in one of those rooms that we have yet to have access
No, I think that's like the end thing.
to. Mm-hmm.
That's like we're right there. We're right there.
Oh, are we carrying 5?
What do you mean?
Drop 5th brick.
Oh. Thank you. Moving the bricks opened a door, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it didn't occur to me that we didn't drop the 5th brick.
Yeah, that's what got us in their ATM machine. Yeah.
I wonder what happens
Okay.
if we remove the wrong bricks.
I think we die.
Do you want to try?
So we got the chalice. Okay, the ring, matchbook, torch, canteen. With water, a pickaxe. I'm trying
There's
to
a
think.
shovel.
No, we don't need to dig anywhere. There's nothing to notate that we need to dig. And we have explored the cube now in its entirety. It wasn't a maze. We did figure out what was going on there. It's just
Yeah.
a cube room. So go north real quick for me.
Maybe you need to die.
Do you think you wearing
You
the
need
ring,
to be dying.
maybe the ring is going to help us?
Yeah.
The other bricks are cursed to make you drop all your other stuff. So go north and then go east for me real quick, yeah. Okay, and then south. That's the stairway. So restore. We didn't learn anything new there. So open door. West. All right. So, on the west wall, the paintings depicting the marriage of the goddess Isis and the god Osiris. We can't go west anymore. Okay, so south. So south is the doorway. I really don't know. Hold on. Yeah, so a star and an arrow is, I think, bring the queen. Bring.
Nope.
What? Oh, dying? Oh, no. Okay. Sure.
What happened?
I'm just trying to... So, we figured out the bricks. Oh, there's so... Okay.
No. I should have... Well, it doesn't matter. Where do I need to go?
There must be a room we're missing or something,
Is it
right?
west?
West, yeah. Then go north.
You're in the north end of the Chamber of Eternal Royalty. On the eastern and western walls are scenes carved in high relief depicting royal figures, possibly meant to represent a new ruler, performing the ritual of the opening of the mouth and eyes. The ceremony of restoring to the mummy of the departed queen the use of its senses. Do we have anything?
So look at north wall. Let's see if it gives us any info.
North wall.
How about break north wall with, or hit north wall with pickaxe and see if it does anything. Okay, hit seal with pickaxe. Sorry. No, it just hit the seal with pickaxe because they mentioned seal.
Okay, good. You manage to destroy the seal, but as you stand in the doorway, you hear the distinct sound of a grinding stone. You glance to your right and see fine sand running from a crack in the wall. You're totally unaware of the 3 tons of carved stone block falling on your head from directly above. Huh.
Okay. Now what? We're there, Nick. We're there.
I don't think we missed anything.
Yeah, I don't think we did either. Hold on. Let me...
So I got us back into the Ante Chamber.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see.
The walls in this section. So we've used the beam. We have a shim.
I'm gonna check the maps thingy that came with the masterpiece thing just to see if we missed anything.
Okay.
I just want to see if we missed anything.
We have a shim.
We have a shim.
We haven't used the shim.
No, we haven't used the shim either. No.
I haven't used the shim.
Just checking to see if there's anything else. So lurking
If we,
horror.
Throw pickaxe.
Sherlock Holmes, Moon Mist. Let's see. Okay, that's the huts. Let's see. Okay, so those things. You have Chamber of Ra. Yeah. Oh man. Even this game, even this map is like it's a bit of a mess. Oh, we don't know what to do. Let's see. Passageway. Yep, we got that. All right. So top of the stairway, yeah. Bottom of the stairway, yes. Okay. There, passageway. Ante Chamber, yeah. The Ante Chamber, correct. Huh. Okay. We have gone everywhere that we can go currently.
So we're assuming that we found everything that we can find.
I am looking at all the clusters. Yep, torch and jar, the shim, the beam, the scroll, gold chalice, silver chalice, the skeleton. Yes.
I wonder if the chalices. There are 2 doors.
You think so? But there's nothing
There-
to. There's
2
nothing
doors
to.
and 2 chalices.
There's 2 doors. There's 2 chalices. Um, the golden one was of like the queen, right? And the silver one was kind of bland.
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Oh, was I gone?
You were gone from my perspective. I don't know if you were gone from the stream's perspective, but I could not hear you.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so the
Okay.
gold one is heavy and the other one has a line.
But there's no place to put them.
Yeah, but I wonder if we could fill the silver chalice up to the line with sand or something.
We have water in our canteen.
We do. We haven't been thirsty since we got in here, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pour water in
Silver chalice.
silver chalice.
Oh, it's in our back. Our pack.
Put nap sack down. Pour water in silver chalice. Okay. What if we drink the water?
from it? Yeah, drink from it.
Drink water.
Oh, get silver chalice.
Get silver chalice. Drink water. Look at chalice. Silver.
Okay.
I want to restore in case that is
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I think it might. I think it might be.
What if I don't? There are 2 doors and 2 chalices.
Yeah.
That parallelism.
I think you're on. You're on point. I think you're on point. I think you're onto something there.
2 doors, 2 chalices. Do we know what hieroglyphs were associated with either chalice?
There was one with the gold one, right?
Yeah. Do
And
you remember what it said?
so it says, "Queen, go under the I don't know.
Okay. Let's go to that door.
What door?
Let's go to the door where we got crushed by the stones.
Okay,
For
so
whatever reason, my
north.
brain.
So I'm sorry, west. Open door.
Open door, west,
West, north.
north. Okay. Thick solid wall. There's a timber lintel on top of a doorway.
Yeah.
I find it curious.
So like, open
that-
the door. Open the gate. Just say open door.
Well, one
Because it
sec.
says you can't because it's sealed, right?
No, this is the one we can't open.
Yeah. But open it. I want to see what it tells me.
Okay.
Covered
Okay.
with a seal.
Oh, is this not the one that I was thinking?
No, this is
Break
the one
seal?
that if we break the seal, it kills us.
Throw pickaxe at seal.
Okay.
Open door. Okay. Take pickaxe.
And it's when you looked at the seal, it didn't say anything, right?
Look at seal. It says there's nothing special about the seal. Look up.
You see stones. What else?
Look. On the eastern and western walls are scenes carved in high relief, depicting a royal figure, possibly meant to represent a new ruler, performing the ritual of the opening of the mouth and eyes.
Look at the relief. Look at relief.
Look at relief. If it says pretty A, I'm going to be mad.
No,
or
no.
That also makes me mad. Look at scene.
No, look at queen.
Look at queen.
Okay.
Walk to door. Okay. Pour water. Okay. Drop sack. Take out silver chalice.
Get silver chalice.
Get silver chalice. Excuse me. Pour water. Can I say pour water to line? Do you think that'll work?
No. Maybe try. Try.
Water from canteen.
No, just say pour water to line.
To line.
Okay.
Pour water in silver chalice.
Yeah.
Look at silver
there you go.
chalice. Up to the line.
Up to the line. That's like so specific. You know?
Uh-huh. I mean, we have enough water in our canteen.
Just
and
enough.
only just
Yeah.
to fill this up to the line.
Oh, okay. So
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save over open door. We cool with that?
That's fine. Nooks and is our really big one that we need to remember. Nooks.
All right. So
and
drink water.
No, I think we gotta pour it. Pour it on something.
Seal.
You know?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Break seal.
So
with pick axe.
I'm at the hieroglyphs here to try to figure this out.
Okay. Pour water on seal.
Hold on. Break the seal again. Let me see something. Break the seal.
Break seal with pickaxe.
So
you manage to destroy the seal, but as you stand in the doorway, you hear the distinct sound of a grinding stone. You glance to your right and see fine sand running from a crack in the wall. You're totally unaware of the 3 tons of carved stone block falling onto your head from directly above.
Okay.
So in one, we die by something falling on us.
No,
and the other, we die by 2 things swinging in and crushing us.
So do you think we need
the shovel?
No, the shovel's not going to help us here. I don't think we need the shovel anymore. But
I don't either.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't help us there, right?
No.
Do you think we need? Because like this is different than the other one, right? The other one, we get blocked in.
Let's look at the lintel. Let's go to the other one. Let's look at the lintel because
look at the lintel here too. There's a lintel here as well, made of wood.
Okay, so let's.
Yes.
Why?
Restore here.
Restore. Look at lintel. It's made of timber.
Yeah. So do you think that maybe
hit lintel with pickaxe? Damn.
Okay. So I'm wondering, my brain is wondering if, like, it's a structural issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, but I don't know.
I mean, I think it's that we did the wrong thing and we triggered a trap.
This one doesn't feel like a trap, though,
Well,
compared to
because
the
in
other
the other
one.
one, it has stones that literally
Drop down and trap
pivot
you.
and crush us.
Yeah, here it's like there's a crack in the wall, but by breaking the seal, like we broke some of the structural integrity.
Well, I think breaking the seal just causes, like, it's just an old timey, stereotypical trap of, by breaking it, you've caused, somehow the thing is designed in such a way to collapse and break
I don't
on you.
let's try it again then and read this very specifically, because the words are what are important in Infocom games. The words that they use are our clues.
I think this isn't a clue.
I think it is, because it's very different than the other one.
Seal with pickaxe. Well, yeah, because the other one's a different mode of murder.
Yes.
Because otherwise it'd be boring.
Let's take a look. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna read this very clearly. So it says you managed to destroy
the seal, but as you stand in the doorway, you hear the distinct sound of grinding stone.
Yeah.
You glance to your right and see fine sand running from a crack in the wall. You're totally unaware of the 3 tons of carved stone brick falling on your head from directly above.
It's like the thing collapses. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, it collapses because you triggered a trap.
Okay.
Like, that's a thing. That's a trope.
Yeah.
Damn it. What do we got? Let's Y affirmative restore. What do we have? Open door. Inventory. What do we got? We have a silver chalice. We have a silver chalice that's filled with water. We have a pickaxe, a 5th brick, a jeweled ring, a golden chalice, a matchbook, a bronze torch.
Look at the golden chalice. The golden chalice had some stuff on it.
Yeah, they both had different things in it. This cup is heavier than you thought it might be. The outside of it is beautifully etched with scenes of the queen and her handmaidens.
Okay.
Okay. Edgar, you got any ideas?
I might have to go into the Invisiclues. I'm going to prep it, but I'm not going to
I'm curious
use it.
because Edgar was lolling, and I can't tell if that was because we got
that might have been a long time ago.
Or if that's because Edgar knows. So, Edgar, if you have any ideas, feel free to share. Or clues to point us in the right direction.
I'm not consulting these yet, but I am bringing them up because I feel like we're going to need them.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's a structural integrity. I'm telling you.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't feel like a trap like the other one. The other one was like, you've set off a trap. Here it's like...
It didn't say you set off a trap. It didn't say that. It just said that
go to the south and open the door. Go south and open the door. I want you to go south and open the door and read me that message. And you tell me how it looks comparatively.
You open the door, but before you can react, 2 huge stones close in on you.
Yes.
So in the other one, before you realize it, a bunch of stones fall on you.
No, it goes into much more description about the event. So here it says, you open the door, before you can react, 2 huge stones close in on you. One from the left side and one from the right. Needless to say, you didn't quite make it. That's telling you it's a trap. When you do the one on the north side and break the seal, you stand in the open doorway.
How could a seal on a door have any structural function?
So think of it like what the wooden lintel is compromised.
Well, but it's a seal like blocking the doorknob.
No, it's not blocking a doorknob. It's like the door is the seal.
No, we're not. Okay.
So what happened was it's sealed shut by stone, right? That's the seal. It's made of stone. Because it says that the wooden lintel is above it. But when you break that,
I've never met a load bearing door.
I think that. Oh, I mean, I guess. Let me just see if I can find.
I mean, Edgar agrees with you.
Edgar says, reaction to something that's what's said, and I think Bogey's right that the door ceiling collapsing is a structural issue. That's what I'm saying.
So what do we have to deal with the structural issue? Do we want to go grab the beam?
You want to give that a shot? I think that that's the only choice. We don't have anything else. Why not try
let's
it?
grab the beam.
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay, where are we?
Infidel after Ballyhoo. Oh,
where are we right now?
Where did you go?
We're in the Ante Chamber.
So south and then east, or south and then it'll be on the east. Maybe you can pick it up from there, because it says you can see the beam.
Take beam.
Okay.
Drop sack. What am I holding?
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see.
Do you want to drop everything? Grab beam? Everything but chalice?
So...
Or everything but torch?
We can drop the brick.
Drop brick. Take beam. Okay,
there
that works. All right.
So, north.
North?
The knapsack's here, so we gotta make sure that we know that. Save. So this would be put beam against lintel. All right.
How high is the ceiling? In the center of this wall is a timber lintel on top of a doorway.
It says that the lintel is on top of the doorway, yeah. Put beam on north wall. Okay.
I wonder if we could hold the beam when the other one goes to crush us.
Yeah. Okay.
So the north, okay. Where is the seal even mentioned? The north wall of this area is a thick, solid wall of stone. In the center of this wall is a timber lintel on top of a doorway.
Yeah. Okay, I've found the invisiclues for this. I haven't gotten to them yet. So I've located where they are in our file.
They both have a timber
Edgar
lintel.
says under. Put beam under lintel.
Put beam under lintel. Okay.
Wedge under the top of the doorway, perpendicular to the floor, is the wooden beam. Now break the seal. Nick, if this works, you need to owe me an apology.
Why?
Because you were so adamant that I was wrong.
Am I not allowed to disagree?
You can disagree, but you were very adamant. I was like,
I'm allowed to adamantly disagree with you, John. That is fine.
Yes.
There we are.
I believe apology is in order.
I'm not apologizing.
Oh, wait, what was that?
No.
What was that again?
You were correct. I was wrong.
Oh,
calm down.
It feels so nice. Oh,
calm down.
Good. Thank you, Edgar, for the under comment. Edgar is also wins there. I was telling you that the cracks aren't traps. How many traps are cracks? How many traps are cracks?
Oh, lots of them. This is a trope.
Name me.
It happens in The Librarian a couple times.
The Librarian. You consider that an official source of entertainment? The Librarian is
a source of entertainment. But like the temple begins to crash upon you because you triggered a trap is a thing. Is that not a thing?
No. Cracks, Nick. Cracks.
Okay.
Things falling on you. Trap, yes. But when it's like a crack in the wall happens and sand starts to filter in. We didn't die by the sand. The sand isn't what
apparently
killed
we
us.
could take the beam.
Okay.
I was doing that to be snarky, but you can take the beam and it's fine.
Okay, so go north now.
Oh God. You manage to destroy the seal. You glance to the right and see fine sand running from a crack in the stone. The beam cracks and groans under tremendous pressure as the 3-ton stone block. How did I manage to get that out?
I don't know. Go north. I don't know. Does you were correct count as a Nick fact? I mean, it's the fact. It's a fact. Oh, so you need to no. You need to not remove the beam. Go north, and then we can take the beam again when we go south, like when we leave.
Okay. So do you think that the other one is literally hold the beam to prevent it from crushing you, the way I described earlier?
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess
One is vertical because it's falling down. The other is horizontal.
Yeah, I bet you're right.
Mm-hmm.
So put beam under lintel again. See if that works. Okay, now go north. Wait, there's no way you can walk through the door.
Oh, I'm confused. Was it because I removed the beam?
I don't know.
Put beam under lintel.
Okay.
Okay. Break seal
Yeah.
with pickaxe.
Okay, so look.
Did we open door?
Oh, there we go. There you go, Nick. Okay. Now go north.
Edgar,
Yep.
Just after I already solved it.
Yep. Perfect. Burial
You have
chamber.
entered the chamber of departure towards the funeral destinies, the burial chamber. There is a doorway leading into a small room off to the east. In the middle of the chamber, stretching almost... Is there any, by the way, out of curiosity, is there any hieroglyphs that might have meant this?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like that's the case.
What did we say the thing was? I am sorry if I upset you, John.
No,
by
you
being
didn't.
an asshole.
You didn't upset me in the slightest, Nick. I love you.
I love you too.
I was being
I was just very confident confidently wrong.
Yes. All right. So
I've been on a roll. I called the beam in the hieroglyphs, so I was confident in my correctness.
that was good. That was good.
We've given me Nick facts, and I'm brimming with power and arrogance.
Nick, you have entered the chamber of departure towards the funeral destinies, the burial chamber. There's a doorway leading into a small room off to the east. In the middle of the chamber, stretching almost from wall to wall, is a huge ancient sarcophagus. Its cover is composed of pure quartz, and through the shining light you see the golden, gleaming, mummiform coffin. There's a small recess, and a large recess on the top of the cover, which you can make out as thin outlined areas. 4 statues surround the sarcophagus, one in each corner. Isis, Nephthys, Neith, and Selkis, their outstretched arms clamped down tightly on the quartz cover. Okay, so we left our pack, which has the gems.
Where did we leave that? Just
Go
outside?
Go east. Let's see what's east. There's a room to the east.
It's a treasury. You're in the chamber of the reconstitution of the body, the treasury. To the west is a doorway leading back to the burial chamber. In the room is a large... cut out from the top of this table are 3 circles of polished...
granite.
The left disc is empty, and it is 1 inch above the top of the table. Sitting in the middle disc is a scarab, and the middle disc is slightly below the top of the table. The right disc is empty and is 1... Oh, this is where the chalices go.
Okay.
This is where... Oh, and by putting the water in the thing, when we put one on one and we put the other, they'll be about the same weight. So
because the water is the balance.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the middle disc is a scarab. Oh, and that'll allow us to get the scarab.
I guarantee you, if we take this, we need the scarab. If I were to take the scarab now, I'd die.
Yes, we have a Nick fact. Edgar asks, "Is mummiform a real word?"
Sure.
It
is now.
I will refund that for you.
So one is 1 inch above the table, sitting in the middle of the scarab, and the middle disc is slightly below the table.
I will Refund the points back to you for that, Edgar. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm gonna save death by table.
Oh, just to see what it does.
Yeah. So I want to
Makes
put
sense.
the
No, just grab the
gold-
scarab.
Well, okay, grab scarab.
Yeah.
Okay. Called it.
The left and
As
right
soon as
discs
you lift
rise.
the scarab from the disc, the left and right discs rise far enough above the surface of the table to activate a mechanism. You hear it click.
Lick.
Just before you hear it lick. I just licked my close-up screen.
Good job.
It has the spit of
The
recording
spittle.
past. You hear it click just before the ceiling comes down to meet the floor.
Look at our score, by the way. We're beating this game tonight.
Yeah, we are.
We're beating
Okay.
this game tonight. We're beating
Store.
this game tonight. Our two,
All right,
like,
put
there's only been
gold chalice.
one game that has taken us. No, I guess there's two games. Two games that took us longer than 2 streams. It was Starcross and Suspended.
Which is good, given that we are doing at least one. Now for the podcast, we're doing at least one review of an Infocom game a month. We need to at least beat one per month.
Which we can easily do.
Mm-hmm.
Because you took some time off. You'll be fine. All right, so put... are they... Yeah, we have them in our hands.
Yeah,
gold
so
chalice.
put gold chalice in... No, do we only have the silver?
I think we have both in our inventory.
1 second. Okay, so put gold chalice on the one that's above, right?
Wait.
Because it's heavier. So the left disc is empty and it is 1 inch above
they're
the
both
top
they're
of the
both
table.
the left and right are both 1 inch above the table.
Okay.
So
it doesn't
matter. Yeah. Just put it on the left. We'll just do that. Because it was on the west room, so. C. It's disc with a Z.
Oh, it was with the... Why?
DISC.
That's interesting. I'm going to put silver chalice on the right disc.
Now get the
Take
scarab.
Boom.
How sweet it is. How
5 away, John.
sweet it is.
5 away.
No, it's 400.
Yeah. Look at it. Oh, 400. 45 away.
45 away. So I think that
There's
the
anything else
coffin
here?
is the last thing, don't you think?
Yeah, so we got to go to that other room. We got to hold the beam.
Yes. So go west.
Left and right.
Go west, then south. Get the beam. Also, we'll have to get the sack at some point. Put the scarab in there. Oh,
What if we
So
have to do
let's
this in a
restore it.
certain order?
so let's go to the south one first then. Because that seems to be the last one. That's
What
the
do we
last
need
one.
to restore to nooks and crannies?
Yeah. Let's do Nook Sand. Yeah, Nook Sand. Open door. West.
West, take beam.
We gotta drop our 5th brick.
That worked.
Oh, okay. And then south. Now save. Okay. Oh, Nick, I can taste victory. We didn't have to use.
Countdown.
I'm gonna close. I'm closing the Invisiclues. We didn't need them.
Hopefully.
We checked the map to see if we missed anything. We didn't. That's not cheating, right?
I don't think that's true.
That's not getting a hint. We have everything we need. All right. All right. So, put beam across doorway. You notice how this one is a timber doorway instead of a timber top thing? Yep, there we go. And then open door.
2 huge stones start to close in on you from either side. Thankfully, you had the foresight to wedge the beam in the doorway to prevent a flattening experience.
This beam is the most helpful beam of all adventure games. Any adventure game. No adventure game has a better beam than West.
Annex. You're in the Chamber of Rebirth, the Annex. As you gaze about the small room, strange coal-rimmed eyes gaze back at you from the painted figures which cover all the walls. There are scenes of a great procession, with white-clad princesses offering gifts of precious oils and papyri to the mummified figure of the queen. Bastet. Oh, I had a cat named Bastet. Bastet, the cat goddess, holds the mummy erect. Above you, painted on the ceiling, is the image of Tueris, the hippopotamus goddess. The only way out is through the doorway to the east. Wedged between the doorway from side to side is the stout beam. Sitting in the middle of the room is a huge stone slab. Around its side runs a seam, which is barely detectable. On top of the slab are 4 round holes, one in each corner.
Edgar, please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. Please. 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 Tell me you're joking. I wasn't even reading the words. I just read what Edgar wrote. He said, "You have the compass from under the army cot." Yes, I'm joking. Oh, you son of a... I love you, Edgar. Love you, Edgar, but so help me.
Oh my god, the candles have been burning this whole time!
The candles have been burning all along! Sorry, you were in the Chamber of Rebirth, the Annex. As you gaze about the small room, strange coal-rimmed eyes gaze back at you from the painted figures which cover all the walls. There are scenes of a great procession, with white-clad princesses offering gifts of precious oils and papyri to the mummified figure of the queen. Bastet, the cat goddess, holds the mummy erect above you. Erect. Above you, painted on the ceiling, is the image of Tueris. Tueris? The hippopotamus goddess. The only way out is through a doorway to the east. Wedged between the doorway from side to side is the stout beam. Sitting in the middle of the room is a huge stone slab. Around its side runs a seam which is barely detectable. On top of the slab are 4 round holes, one in each corner.
We have 5 treasures.
No, those treasures are for the gods in the thing.
I will
that's what the gold one. The gold one is the last one, and you put it in the sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the other 4 go here.
They don't go here. They don't go here. They go into the hands of the
goddesses around the
sarcophagus. The gods and goddesses around they have their hands.
Yeah. I will say the part of the reason I was so adamantly protesting before was because I figured that whatever the answer to this to getting in here had to be parallel to the other one.
No, you're right. I bet you we put the gems in here. They're the order that you do things. So, for instance, Neath is in the southeast, and that's opal. That's the first one you do. So the southeast hole, you put the opal in.
Okay.
And
so
then we go, okay.
Opal.
Oh, we have to set our pack down. Do we have our pack? Yeah, we have it. Drop sack. Drop knapsack.
Drop sack.
Knapsack. Okay. So get opal.
All right.
Now look at slab.
Sitting in the middle of the room is a huge stone slab. Around its sides run a seam, which is barely detectable. On top of the slab are 4 round holes, one in each corner.
So put opal in southeast corner. Or a southeast hole. Sorry, southeast hole.
Well, let's... Hole?
Yeah. You have to say southeast, I think. Okay, put opal in hole and it'll ask us.
I think it's just the order.
Oh, okay. So put opal in first hole. Yeah, put opal in first hole. Great typing there, Nick. It's late.
It's not that late. We normally play until like 1.
Put ruby in second hole.
A light click comes from beneath the corner. Cool. And we're not dead.
Oh boy, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote diamond as 4 A's, and I wrote emerald as 4 A's. Save. I think diamond is the third one.
Well, let me do that. We'll see.
No, don't do that. No, that won't work. It won't work. I promise you.
It did.
No, it doesn't really.
What does it do? Like spaces?
It doesn't like symbols. Symbols can't be used as file names.
1 second. Let's
It's
see what
programming
happens.
talk.
It would let me restore it.
Yeah, try. Okay, I guess so. All right, that's fine. So put diamond in third hole.
Was it? Yeah, third hole.
And then put emerald in fourth hole. Okay.
Okay.
That's not right. So restore.
Sitting in the middle of this room is a huge stone slab. Around its side runs a seam, which is barely detectable. On the top of the slab are 4 round holes, one at each corner. Sitting in the first corner is an opal cluster. Sitting in the second hole is a ruby cluster. Okay. So restore. All right. So what? Put emerald.
Edgar is. Oh God, Edgar. No, I'm already having PTSD. Oh no, Edgar. No.
What is that a reference to?
No, Edgar. No, that was my stream yesterday. He's referencing my stream yesterday.
Oh.
No, Nick, you want to
So
know? Hold on.
Put emerald in third hole.
This is exactly the exact same thing. I played. Hold on, listen. We played Shining the Holy Ark, and we were given this. You have to distribute. You have to give these special gems, all these different gems: diamond, aquamarine, emerald, black, onyx, opal, ruby, sapphire. Those things. You have to give these 7 gems to 2 different gods, and it has to be of equal value. And we know that aquamarine is worth half as much as a black onyx. Opal and sapphire equal black onyx and an emerald. A diamond equals aquamarine and emerald. An emerald equals aquamarine, black onyx, and opal. A sapphire equals black onyx plus an opal. And a ruby is 2 times that of a black onyx.
The click tells us that we did the right thing.
Yes. Okay, good. Okay. So I just wrote that wrong. I totally botched my note taking there. I'm sorry, Nick. Shining the Holy Ark. Oh my gosh, ATM machine. It was madness. It was a weird math puzzle. Oh, it's the worst. Fourth hole.
Do you want to click with me, John?
Click.
I don't know.
Click.
Just click something.
Click. Oh, sorry.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Click. That didn't work. Shit. Why? I'm confused.
Opal's 1. Ruby is 2. Look.
I did. So sitting in the middle of this room is a huge stone slab. Around its sides runs a seam, which is barely detectable. On top of the slab are 4 round holes, one of each corner.
Opal in the first.
Sitting in the first hole is opal. Sitting in the second hole is ruby. Sitting in the third is emerald. And the fourth is diamond.
Hold on. Let's see.
I'm confused.
Why don't we...
Why does it say the fourth hole contains an opal cluster and the first hole contains...
The first hole contains an opal cluster. Fourth hole contains a diamond cluster.
I know. Why doesn't it say the other 2?
It says it in the other thing.
It's weird.
Yeah, so let's get the emerald and get the ruby. Okay.
How?
Because we were doing them one at a time. And they were in the bag. That's why.
Okay.
I have a rubber band in my pocket. Where did that come from?
Got it.
Okay. It didn't click when we put the opal in either.
Do we want to restore?
So restore to the last thing. Restore.
What was the thing before this?
Oh, I don't know.
Death by Door 2?
No. Don't worry about that. No, the file name's too long. You overwrote Death by Door.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Just restore that one. It's fine. Let's take them all out.
Is it Death by Door or
No,
Death Door?
no, don't. Just restore the at.
Okay.
Yeah. So just put Ruby in bag, in knapsack. No, put Ruby in knapsack.
I know. Put Ruby in sack. Put
Opal in sack.
In sack. Put Diamond in sack. Okay.
So
the other two are already there.
So put Emerald in first hole. I want to see what happens.
Put Emerald in first hole. Nothing.
Nope. Okay.
Take Emerald.
Take Emerald. Put Opal
Ruby.
in first hole.
Opal?
Yeah.
Put Emerald in sack.
Okay.
Put Opal in hole. First hole. Nothing.
Okay, so put Opal in sack.
Put Opal in sack.
Then put Ruby in first hole.
Ruby in first hole.
Nothing. When you put it in the second hole, it worked. So put Ruby in second hole. Just type put Ruby in second hole.
Put Ruby in second hole. Okay. Put gold in...
No, gold's not the one. Put Emerald in first hole.
What was that?
Put Emerald in first hole.
Nope.
Okay, put Emerald in fourth hole.
Nope. Okay.
Okay. So that was 3. Put Diamond in fourth hole.
Nope.
Put Diamond in first hole. Did I really
screw this up?
Botch this up?
Okay.
Hold on. So we put Emerald in the third hole.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Diamonds in first, opals in fourth. So there's lift slab.
Yeah, open slab now?
Slab open slowly and gracefully as if some internal mechanism balanced its huge weight. Opening slab reveals a small spatula in an ancient book.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't know then how to answer. Oh.
What? What are we owing?
We put diamond in the first hole.
Yeah.
So the directions that they gave us.
Diamond. Yeah, you're right.
The directions that they gave us were actually the order. The @ symbols were not the order. The directions in all of the in the hieroglyphs.
Well, then what the heck are the @ symbols?
I think those just represented the gods. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's really what happened. Because Diamond was the northwest, and I just assumed that they were all right. I'm guessing they're not. I'll just either recognize Death Bid or distinguish them as Death B1, Death B2, etc. Since Dolphin only allows 8 character file names. Oh, okay. So put spatula and ancient book in bag. Oh no, put spatula in bag. In sack, whatever. Read book.
Book isn't open.
Equals. Shit. Restored. Not a good idea. It's a bad idea.
Okay.
Okay, so put diamond in first hole. Oh,
What's there?
opal. Put opal in bag.
Well, let's just put opal where it belongs. I don't think it matters what. So put opal. No, we can't because the other. No, it's
Yes,
is opal fourth.
But they're already in there.
There.
Okay, put diamond in first hole. And I think everything else is right. Open the thing, see if it works. Okay, so now, so put emerald in third hole. Now you can open it because the ruby's already in there.
Okay.
So, look at the spatula, yeah. Save.
Which, by the way, John,
Yes.
didn't have books.
Enough.
They didn't have books.
It isn't historically accurate.
They didn't have codices.
Open book with spatula.
Scrolls, sir. Scrolls.
You're a scroll.
You open the book carefully using spatula. You can see some faint writing on the page.
Read writing.
Read writing.
Read book.
Read book. There we are.
I don't know what any of this means.
Well, we know queen. Yas.
So,
Queen.
one of these things is telling you how to open it, and the other one's telling you how to close it.
What, the book?
No, the coffin. Sarcophagus. The thing on the right is the sarcophagus.
Okay.
See how it opens more, and then the other one's closed more?
Yeah.
The queen's sarcophagus.
So one of them involves the book, right? Because the book is 2 lines.
The book is 2 lines.
It's 2 pairs of lines.
Yes.
So 2 pairs of lines underneath.
Bring the book underneath the queen's sarcophagus. And the something under the queen's sarcophagus.
To close it.
No, it's not. It might not be closed. It might not be closed. Is that the beam? No, that's not the beam.
No, it's not the beam because the beam would have 2 angled lines with a exclamation point.
Do you think that's the scarab?
Yeah, probably.
Because I was going to
Maybe.
say, like, bring the queen's scarab is another... bring the queen's... That symbol is used before. I'm guessing that's scarab. You think about it.
So I'm assuming we want to take the book.
Yeah, take book.
Or do you think this is... What?
Get book. Get book. Absolutely.
Get book. Do we want the spatula?
We already have the spatula.
Okay.
I think. No, we don't. Put spatula in the bag. Doesn't hurt.
1 second. Ancient book. 5th brick.
Drop brick.
Jesus Christ. Save so that we no longer have this dang
No,
brick.
don't save yet. Get knapsack. Or put spatula in knapsack.
Put spatula in knapsack.
Now get knapsack.
Get knapsack. Save.
There we go.
Okay.
No, you should have saved it and say, she's a brick and I'm drowning slowly. She's a brick and I'm drowning slowly. ATM machine's like, none of that. She's a brick. Like, that's as far as it goes. All right. So now,
So it could be she's a brick and I'm drowning slowly, or she's a brick house.
oh yeah.
I want to know the difference.
East. Get beam.
Whoa. I feel like we're about to die. Get beam.
Okay,
no, we're good. We're good.
Okay,
we're
so
good,
go
we're good.
north now.
Yes. So there's 2 puzzles involved, 3 puzzles. There's both the way to get into the places and also recognizing that there's a correct order.
Yes.
And now we know that those things, hopefully that none of those treasures are needed for this.
ATM machine. Oh, what other treasures?
The clusters. We
Well,
didn't
we
take them.
saved, so we're fine. ATM machine says the two end symbols in the two lines aren't the same. Like, this is true. So we'll figure that out, I guess. We'll figure that out.
So put. Are we in the right place?
Was which one was the book was the bigger of the symbols of the like I said, it was like an opening.
Yeah.
So okay. So now we go north.
Maybe it's open book, close book.
No. We'll figure it out when we get to it. I don't know if we have any actual like things yet. Go north, please. One more.
North. Put beam in
Under
lintel. Break seal with pickaxe. All right.
North.
Oh,
Open door.
Open door. North.
Save. Something else. Something different. Okay. So it says there's a small recess and a large recess on the top of the cover, which you can make out as thin outlined areas. 4 statues. So then maybe that's what that is, the ATM machine. Is the larger recess gets the book, the smaller recess gets the scarab. So put book in large recess. And then put scarab in small recess. Oh, drop sack.
Have we not gotten it yet?
We didn't get it yet because of the water and stuff. So we actually So pour or get the small chalice or the silver chalice. It's in the bag. That's why. Pour water in silver chalice. Now. Okay, now east.
Okay.
There we go. All right, so yeah, put gold chalice on left disc with a C. Now get the scarab. West. There we go. Put scarab in small recess. Yes!
You hear a clicking sound come from beneath all the statues as you place the scarab within the smaller outlined area of the cover. Open cover.
Open circle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. You can save over that. That's fine. We haven't done anything wrong yet. I think we did this right. Quartz cover. Open quartz cover. Sometimes it asks us this and we answer and it works.
Yeah. You tug, push, pull, yank, and generally tire yourself out trying to open the cover until you take a moment, wipe your brow, and look around. You notice that the cover is being held in place by the statues.
Look at the statues again.
Maybe that's the order.
Okay, look at the Neath statue.
Okay, Neath.
Yeah. You said Isis Neath.
Ah, Jesus.
Okay, here's the end. Do you think we push the statues? Like, push Neath statue.
Okay. Look at
cover.
Cover.
Quartz
Oh my
cover.
lord.
Look at quartz cover. Jabba.
All right. There's a small recess and a large recess in the top of the cover, which you can make out as thin outlined areas.
Okay, that didn't give us any info.
Resting in the smaller recess is a scarab. Sitting in the larger recess is the ancient book.
Type look.
So you have entered the chamber of departure towards the funeral destinies, the burial chamber. There is a doorway leading into a small room off to the east. Don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yep.
In the middle of the chamber, stretching almost from wall to wall, is a huge ancient sarcophagus. Its cover is composed of pure quartz, and through the shining light, you can see the golden gleaming mummiform coffin. There is a small recess and a large recess on the top of the cover, which you can make out as thin outlined areas.
Oh, the golden cluster. What do we do the golden cluster with?
Oh, we haven't used the golden cluster.
It's got to go somewhere.
There is a small recess and a large recess on the top of the cover, which you can make out. Maybe instead of the book, it's the golden cluster.
No, that's the larger symbol was saying put the book in that recess, the larger recess, and then put the scarab in the smaller recess.
Outstretched arms clamping tightly.
Okay, so let's see. Bring the scarab is what the thing said before. My wife texted me. Let's see.
Do you think a blackened rock will help us? I don't think those other things are involved.
So I think we have to do something with the statues.
Yeah.
Right? And did we save?
Where?
Like here in this room after we had put the things in the recesses. Something different, sure, that's fine. We're fine.
Open book?
No, it's got to do with the statues. It's something to do with the statues because they're the lock, right? So like lift hands, lift neath, playing in this way. Okay. So hold on. They clicked underneath the statue. Right? It said that there was a click underneath the statues. Am I right?
I don't remember.
Words are important.
Take scarab. Put scarab in small recess. Hear a clicking sound come from beneath all of the statues as you place the scarab.
So we have to move these in some way. We're manipulating them in some way. It's like
push.
Like the rollers have been.
Who's the first?
Neath is what I think is the first in this instance.
Okay, push neath. Lift neath.
Okay, so hold on. Push the. They're standing there with their hands over it, right?
Yeah.
Do you think we can? Oh, it's like a combination, like turn neath. Try turning them.
Yes.
The neath statue moves slowly, pivoting about its base, releasing its hold on the quartz cover. Okay, so next would be Selkis.
Turn Selkis.
Then, oh god, this is where I wrote all four as the @ symbol. So I guess we can just do it. Turn Isis. Then turn Nephthys.
How do you spell her name?
Nephthys.
Oh, Nephthys. Moves slowly, pivoting about its base, releasing its hold on the quartz cover. The statues freeze in their current position.
Look at the score.
Click.
Look at the score.
We won.
Open it. We haven't won yet.
You lift the cover with great care, and in an instant... Oh, do you want to read this?
I love reading the ends of these, Nick. I love them.
Yeah.
Please give me this. I love you. You lift the cover with great care, and in an instant you see all your dreams come true. The interior of the sarcophagus is lined with gold, inset with jewels, glistening in your torchlight. The riches and their dazzling beauty overwhelm you. You take a deep breath. Amazed that all of this is yours, you tremble with excitement, then realize the ground beneath your feet is trembling too. As a knife cuts through butter, this realization cuts through your mind, makes your hand shake, and cold sweat appear on your forehead. The burial chamber is collapsing, the walls closing in. You will never get out of this pyramid alive. You earned this treasure, but it cost you your life. And as you sit there gazing into the glistening wealth of the inner sarcophagus, you can't help but feel a little empty, a little foolish. If someone were on the other side of the quickly collapsing wall, they could have dug you out. If only you'd treated the workers better. If only you'd cut Craig in on the find. If only you'd hired a reliable guide. Well, someday, someone will discover your bones here, and then you will get your fame. Your score is 400 out of the possible 400 and 375 moves.
You won, John.
We won. What an ending.
Yeah.
I like that ending.
Impromptu haiku, my friend.
I'm going to get it. I just have to record my previously recorded haiku so that I don't lose it when I copy and paste. Hold on.
So I'm going to stop sharing my screen since that's no longer necessary.
Put your camera on full screen, Nick. Let's see those beautiful baby blues. You have browns, don't you?
Hello.
You have browns, right?
No, I have hazel. They
those aren't blue.
They're not blue. That is true.
All right. And last one I said, request. All right, it's time, Nick, for a haiku.
For a haiku.
It's time for a haiku. The treasure we gain is not lined with gold and gems, but journeys taken. This has been a haiku. That was beautiful. Beautiful.
It was very good. This is the only way that I knew to make me big.
You're big in my eyes, Nick.
Yeah, I do not. I'm sharing my screen. Can you not see?
Hold on, I can't see right at this moment. I apologize. All right, let's see you. Oh, it's so beautiful. What's the problem?
It's thousands of me.
Thousands of you. I only see one.
Oh, do not. I'm sharing the Discord screen.
No, I'm not watching that stream. I'm just watching your webcam. I don't need to see that.
Oh.
Beautiful baby hazels and your own bones. Nick, what did you think of that game?
It was a very good game. I'm also very happy that we did not get the treasure. I've never rooted more against one of us.
Yeah. I think that's actually great. That's part of the story. I wonder if that's really like the end. Is that legitimately the end?
I think it is.
You would
because
think so.
It doesn't say if only you had done something that you actually had any control over.
Yeah, that's true.
It said if only you had you had cut Craig in, if only you weren't a jerk.
ATM Machine says apparently early builds had the protagonist get the treasure, but it was changed before release. I'm glad. That's fantastic.
I'm really glad because he's a pure grade A poop.
Yeah. Wow. I enjoyed the puzzles. It was a fairly simple game. I feel like
I liked the puzzles.
I liked them a lot.
I think these are some of my favorite puzzles.
Yeah.
They're not hard, but they aren't so easy that it walks that line that we talk a lot about with Infocom puzzles, where it's very easy to stray into so difficult that it makes you feel stupid, or so easy that it feels trivial.
Yeah.
I think this does a very good job of writing both. We felt intelligent when we interacted with the hieroglyphs, and I saw the two things and I went, that's this, and then you were like, oh, and then this is that, and then we're like, yeah, cool.
Yeah, we didn't also need to have a firm grasp on the hieroglyphs to be able to solve these puzzles.
Yeah.
You know, um, yeah, because there's a lot here that is left undeciphered.
Yeah.
So Lip asks, I'm still wondering why this one is disliked among Infocom games, and ATM Machine says because a lot of text adventures didn't characterize the protagonist. They were you, so to speak, and so for a game to give the protagonist a definite personality as an asshole, and the ending is killing him as a comeuppance, was very unexpected back then. And Edgar says because people hate Mike Berlin. It needs reevaluation. Absolutely. This was really enjoyable. I loved the little interstitial bits of your character coming through.
Yeah.
You know,
I feel like I legitimately had more fun with this game than we did with Planetfall.
I'm going to say you're absolutely right. I like Planetfall a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like Planetfall has I enjoy how Planetfall is designed spatially more than this one.
Yeah.
I did not like the way that this one is designed spatially. It doesn't fit right. Everything's a little weird, and I don't enjoy that as much.
I sort of like, if you've ever looked at like on the back wall actually there.
Yeah.
It's hard to see.
What's that?
Do you see that?
I do. What is it?
That is a map of the Palace of Knossos in Crete.
Oh, okay.
And it is a horrifically messy map. And that is just one era of it. So those are all just the rooms that were contemporaneous with each other.
Yeah.
So when you look at maps of them,
yeah,
they're often stacked on each other.
Yeah.
And because of how stratigraphy works.
Yeah.
And it's just a horrible frickin' mess. So part of me likes that it's messy, because in reality, that's what ancient architecture is like.
ATM Machine asks you a question, Nick. He says, "Oh, have you ever played Fate of Atlantis? The Knossos ruins show up in that game."
I have not, but I would be down.
It'll be our adventure stuff. We'll get to those, Nick, because we're gonna move from eventually.
Is Fate of Atlantis the Indiana Jones one?
Yes, it is. We'll get to it, Nick. We will get to it. So here's the thing, right? I enjoy Planetfall more for its world building. I think that Steve Moretsky does such a fantastic job of creating spaces that you explore.
Yeah.
That feel real, like the bedrooms and like the library, and like giving this exposition that I enjoy. He's better at world building, you know? And I enjoyed that a lot more. And he's also really good at tugging on your heartstrings, just little things, the ending of Planetfall. But in this case, I feel like the puzzles were really well done. And I think that he gets character better. Michael Berlin writes personality better. So far, at least, what we've experienced. Because you have the personality that comes through in Suspended of the robots. Like, those come out very strongly. And the same thing for the protagonist here. I love, like, being on the boat and he's fantasizing about his own boat that he's going to get when he's done. And, like, just those, and the letters that we read in the feelies are so telling of this person. And so we get to really strongly get to know him. I very much enjoyed getting to know this person, getting into his headspace, because he's so terrible.
And then getting to do things that lead to his demise.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I like the comeuppance.
Walking him to his doom.
Let's see. Edgar says, I also Googled looking for hints to decode the hieroglyphs, and even the great and mighty Zarf was like, yeah, I didn't really bother too hard in the course of beating the game, but went back and deciphered them later for my own edification. Well, they were helpful in some degree, but those moments when they were crucial, it was quite clear. Like what bricks to do, to pull.
The bricks, the bricks. Well, I don't know. I mean, how do you mean quite clear? It wasn't clear without the hieroglyphics.
That's what I'm saying. It's not clear without the hieroglyphics. But in that instance, you don't need to decipher it. If you just look at the symbols, it's like
you can sort it out.
This, and that.
Yeah, you had to think that the hieroglyphs would be important for that, and then look at them and then go, I see.
Can someone fix that ATM machine? Apparently posted a link I need to get rid of that robot because your guys' links are the best. So I enjoyed his characterization of this protagonist. I think that was great. I think the puzzles were really well done overall. I just didn't enjoy the exploring the space as much. That's what
I liked all of the puzzles were.
I see.
I don't know. What was that? Oh, there's a ghost.
I see that. Ooh. There's a link with a walkthrough that has the hieroglyphs deciphered.
I see. But like the puzzle where we came into conflict. And again, part of the reason why I was convinced that it couldn't be that it had to be a trap of some sort. And I maintain that it is technically a trap.
Yeah.
And not strictly a structural issue. That it is designed to be a trap.
Okay. You know what? I might give you that it's designed to be a trap, but it is
a structural trap.
It is a structural trap. Okay, I will give that to you, Nick. You are right.
Well, no. That's not me trying to get you to say I'm right. You were correct. You were correct. But what was bothering me and why I was being so adamant is that we had the two doors. So whatever the answer for one of them is, Sabrina's moving around a lot for whatever reason.
How dare she?
How dare she move in her own?
The only place that she needs to be in is the kitchen.
Well, I mean, she moved into the kitchen. The kitchen's right there. She's hydrating.
Okay, good.
The bedroom is that way.
Yes.
It's not the biggest place.
No, of course not.
I'm in the living room.
So let's see.
But like what my brain was going through and why I was fighting so hard was because I'm like, whatever we do to one has to be related to the other. So these are similar traps. It's just the orientation of the trap that's different.
Yeah.
One you're being crushed by the side, the other being crushed on top.
Yeah.
But like that I like.
Yeah.
Because not only was there a parallelism in the trap, but there was a parallelism in the answer to the trap. Which was really cool.
It's just funny that, because I mean, I guess in reality, like we got all of these treasures but we get this beam and the beam is used for everything. The beam and the pickaxe are used for everything.
I also like that the treasures, because typically in a Zork puzzle, the end goal is the treasure.
Yeah.
We got rid of all of our treasures
to get the big treasure.
To get like arguably the hardest treasure to leave the danged pyramid with, if we were ever going to.
Yeah.
Like this expensive, like we had gold and diamonds and other like semi-precious and precious stones, and we were like, nah, I need this really heavy coffin.
ATM machine says you still had the gold cluster. Do you have DOSBox still open, Nick?
No, I don't. I can open it again. It automatically cut us out of the game. Well, I do have DOSBox open.
Oh,
I just don't have...
Start up Infidel.
Okay.
I want you to do something for me.
Okay.
So, let me look at this stream here.
Which, by the way, I have taught myself, chat, how to use DOSBox for specifically this.
Okay, I'm looking at
Can't do anything else. But I no longer need John to help me load things.
Restore.
Do it on my own.
Restore at symbol. No, don't restore at symbol. Restore the what is it? Oh my god, what is it? Sand. Nook sand.
Oh, that's true, Edgar. You're right.
Restore Nook sand.
What? Nooks and
yep. Yeah. Now go east. I want to see something. I want to see something crazy here. Keep going east to the top of the stairway. Now, south, west, north, east, up. But down there lies the secrets of the ages. I was like, maybe we could escape with the gold cluster. Apparently, no. It doesn't do anything.
Well, I mean, I do find it very funny that we got lots of wealth
Yeah.
I think that's a part of it. Like, you are damned to die because of your own arrogance and greed.
But like nobody cares that you have a ruby. You know,
You have a ruby cluster.
nobody cares. But if you got a sarcophagus lined in gems and crystals and all that jazz,
What are you going to do with the sarcophagus, in all honesty?
be famous.
No. Because
want-
remember, what he's doing is capital I illegal.
Gotta get it all, says Edgar. Yeah.
Capital I illegal. So in all honesty, there's nothing he could do with that sarcophagus.
No.
He couldn't even sell it, because if he were to try to sell it, and anyone noticed,
It
because
belongs.
I guess he could sell it on like the illegal antiquities market, but it's not like a small statue
Yeah.
worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's a giant gold sarcophagus. Like,
It belongs
it's
in
gonna
a
be
museum.
hard to move that.
Do you think that museums really care about the law, Nick?
I mean, no, they don't. But oh boy, when they get nailed for it, it's funny. Did I tell you about the Getty? And it's long and
Yes.
horrifying past.
Yes.
I mean, it's literally a bit we do in one of our in the first
In
Laura Croft.
no, it's the
book.
second one, I think.
Was it not Amulet of Power?
I don't think it was Amulet of Power.
It was Lost Cult.
Might have been Lost Cult. Yeah, the one that nobody
Where
listened to.
I make a joke about the Getty.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And the Getty Koros. Oh, that's a good story.
Yes,
Getty Koros is funny.
it's a
You
good Nick
remember
fact.
Somebody want to get it?
Edgar got it. Look at that. Nick gave.
Woo!
Yes,
Thank
Edgar's
you,
helping
Edgar.
out.
So the Getty Koros was Koroi
Yes.
are these archaic Greek archaic statues. They are male statues. They have this idealized form. They are artistically, they're very similar in stance to Egyptian statuary.
Yeah.
So it's appropriate for what we were doing.
Yes.
But the Getty got into trouble because they had a Koro statue on display whose provenance was questionable.
Yes.
No one quite knew where it came from and if it were technically legally acquired. And in fact, the director of the Getty was arrested because it was decided that, in fact, the Getty Koros was not legally purchased. And the defense that the director of the Getty made for herself was that rather than it being an illegal acquisition, it's actually fake.
Okay.
So I think to this day, the Getty Koros is still on display, and it has that it is of questionable provenance on like a small little plaque somewhere that no one pays any attention to.
And so she's just like,
it may or may not be real.
I'm not going
But
to
her
prison
defense-
because it's fake.
Yeah. Her defense was, no, I didn't steal it. I just defrauded the public by lying about whether or not it was real. So there are, like, museums may not care about the legality of it, but the federal government certainly does.
Certainly does.
So if the feds figure out that you've purchased it illegally, you're in trouble. There was, I mean, that's what happened most recently to that one Bible museum being made by the Hobby Lobby folks. They got fined up the wazoo because they were also the big reason. I mean, outside of that, it's white collar crime, and we like to enforce laws. For some folks. Outside of that,
yes.
The feds really hate illegal antiquities trades because they often fund terrorism.
Yes. Because they're buying them off of terrorists who loot stuff.
Yeah. So that it was a big reason why they were going off after the Hobby Lobby folks, not just because what they had was illegally acquired, but that it was illegally acquired by ISIS and then sold to them.
That's just what an ironic thing.
I mean, isn't that the most patriotic thing you can do?
Yeah, exactly.
Is fund the murdering of our own soldiers? I mean, obviously these people are red-blooded Americans who love America.
And they love Jesus.
And they love Jesus by supporting an organization that is destabilizing already rather unstable states in the Middle East.
Absolutely.
And killing people.
But Nick, let me ask you a question, an important question.
Yeah. Are we going to somehow land this plane?
What do you think of Infidel?
But they love money more, which honestly, soccer is the most American thing you can do.
That's true.
It is. I love Infidel.
Where do you?
I think Infidel.
Where would
is
you
up
rank
there.
this? Where would you rank this?
I mean, it's hard because we haven't officially put our rankings
Where would you rank this roughly?
right now.
Yes.
Towards the top.
Toward the top.
Toward the top. If it might be top, in all honesty, from like a pure. I think there are some. I think there are definitely Infocom games with better, smarter puzzles.
Yes.
I think there are Infocom games with better, smarter stories. I don't think that there's an Infocom game that has this average of them. You know what I mean? Like it has, like it's on the bell curve.
Yeah.
Both the narrative and the puzzles are pretty, they're leaning towards the right side of that bell curve, towards the positive end. Right?
Yeah.
I don't think that anyone perfectly as well nails both
Yeah.
as this one does.
It's very well rounded,
Yeah.
which is why I put it in the middle. It doesn't.
I like it.
Yeah. I enjoyed it.
It made me happy.
Yeah. It was an enjoyable game, and I'm glad you liked it, Nick. I'm glad you did.
You were convinced I would hate it.
I was going to because everybody kept telling me, oh, this is the worst one. This is the worst one. Get ready. This
And then you
is
were-
the worst one.
Not only is it the worst one, but it has like bad archaeology in it, which is going to make me mad. But
Yes.
ultimately, the bad archaeologist got killed. So I was like, I don't know. Justice seems to have been served.
Well, folks, I think that's going to wrap it up. Nick, is there anything else you want to enlighten
I didn't
people?
realize I was hiding my face behind a mic there.
You
What?
always do. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't like folks to see my face.
You got a beautiful face, Nick. It's beautiful.
You have a beautiful face, too.
Oh, thank you. It's hidden behind this bushy beard. Well, folks, we just beat our
Don't-
10th Infocom game. Do you know what the next one is, Nick? I actually don't know what the next one
Is it Enchanter 2?
I think it's Sea Stalker.
Oh, wait, Pirates?
Oh, let me see. List of Infocom games. No, and the next is Sorcerer, the second in the Enchanter series.
I nailed it, John.
You're right. And then it's Sea Stalker after that. And then Cutthroats, which is another Michael Berlin. Sorcerer is done by one Steve Moretsky, his second game. It's not been done by Mark Blank or Dave Lebling.
Interesting.
It's really interesting. I'm very curious to know how that's going to
Because
compare.
this is the first time he's had his hands properly on the Zork series outside of what we've reviewed.
Yeah, he has not done Zork 1, 2, or 3, but he does do Zork 0? Mirsky
And,
does do Zork 0 in 1988. It's near the end.
and the Choose Your Own Adventure novels.
This is true, as Eric Moretsky. Oh, man.
That's
Oh, man. What's crazy is, so Sorcerer came out in 1984, and the books came out in 1983, and are about Krill, which we didn't know when we made the podcast. When we read Forces of Krill, we did not know because we hadn't played Enchanter.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. All right. Oh, this is really interesting. I'm excited.
Maybe we need to do the fourth book soon.
Kunono Oni asks me, have I played Lever the Goddesses of Phobos? No. Have not. That is another Steve Moretsky, another late stage Steve Moretsky. That came out in 1986. Man, Nick, we got so many more. Hold on. We have, how many more? We've done 10, right?
We've done 10, yes.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to count Fublitsky. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. We have 29 more to go.
You got 29. That ain't bad.
Yeah, that's not
That
bad.
ain't bad.
We'll be good. We'll get it done by the end of the year.
How many if we continue to do about 2 a month, assuming, or not really, but let's say we do about 2 a month, then we'll be done in a year. We'll be done in a year.
Oh, you can't see you. Hold on. Wait, there you go.
So Sorcerer came out in 1984. When did the last of those novelizations come out?
The last one is 1984, I believe, or 85 or 86, something weird, really late.
I know that we said that we weren't going to touch it for a while.
Yeah.
But I'd be curious. Like, I'd be interested in having, like, the Sorcerer review and then the review of that book.
We're at
just to see.
How far down is Beyond Zork? Beyond Zork is near the end. Yeah.
At that point, is Infocom solidly owned by Activision?
No. That happens in 89.
89?
Yeah.
5 years before I come into existence.
Kunononi says, when you do play Leather Goddesses of Phobos, can you type lewd to turn on the more mature version of it? I'm on to you. I've played the spellcasting series. I know. Soccer says, what about Inquisitor? Oh, 100%. What's probably going to happen when we finish the Infocom games, we're going to play Return to Zork, Zork Nemesis, and Zork Grand Inquisitor all in a row. That's happening. It was in 86 or so. ATM Machine says, yeah. Okay, well then there you go.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Microsoft now owns Infocom games. Well, not yet officially, but next year. Yes. Microsoft bought
because of the Blizzard acquisition?
Activision Blizzard, yeah. Activision still owned all the Infocom IPs.
What relationship does the Microsoft Blizzard Activision acquisition have to do with the lawsuit that the state of California has against Activision?
Oh, that's kind of in they kind of all dropped it because the people involved in the lawsuit are also people who were involved in another related incident that caused some conflict. It's complicated. It's not done. It's still ongoing, but it's tied up.
Is Microsoft taking on legal liability for that?
I don't think so. I don't know.
How
Cerebral
does that
Arcade.
work?
How's it going? We just finished Infidel, the Infocom game. We just beat it. It's really good. How's it going? It's good to see you. It was actually very enjoyable. Even though the name is the dumbest, is not. It's not.
Yeah, I don't like the name. I really don't understand the name. The name tells you nothing about the game, except for that you're a jerk.
And it makes
the first thing that you would think when you think Infidel.
It makes it feel like you're in some sort of you're fighting terrorists. Like that's the kind of thing it makes you think is happening. You don't interact with anybody. You're not.
No.
I don't understand. It's not a good. You're raiding a tomb in Egypt, like.
Yeah.
Would that have been true in the 80s, though? I guess that's also true. Well, I guess that's
we had a very different relationship with, because like Al Qaeda hasn't formed yet. We're presently giving weapons to the Mujahideen so that they can have an insurgent fight against the Russians in Afghanistan, which will ultimately become Al Qaeda.
Yeah, I mean, I guess during that era too, there's a lot of movies that are like set in that area, which is also very true.
You're always struggling with. I mean, this is something that we touch on in the podcast whenever sort of Eastern, with scare quotes around it, cultures are invoked. Is you're always dealing with this history of Orientalism and the narrative power of sort of debasing and othering Eastern, again, scare quotes, cultures to the benefit and the, the not effacement, the opposite of effacement, the elevation of Western countries.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what's interesting here is that like the white guy is definitely the asshole.
Yes, which is great.
Like which is really good.
Because they get their comeuppance. They get their comeuppance. You, the protagonist, who is an asshole, gets their comeuppance.
Yeah, and he's an asshole because he's culturally insensitive. Like it is acknowledged that he's not being aware of a holy day is ultimately what leads to his death.
Yes.
And not that they killed him. No, they left him alone, and they were like, "Yeah, if you want to get back, the Nile's there. You can go back. I mean, we hope you don't live, but that's because you're a bastard.
Yeah.
But we're not going to go out of our way. We could have killed you.
Yes.
We did not. It didn't even really cross our minds. We just were like,
see ya.
F you.
We're taking our stuff and leaving.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was interesting. It was a really good game. It was well designed. The puzzles were great for being a more traditional thing than what Michael Berlin did with Suspended. I found a lot of entertainment in its puzzles and using like the hieroglyphs to be a deciphering thing, but not a necessity. It wasn't a roadblock in that regard, but it was definitely something you had to record and remember. You know, you had to definitely keep track of that information. And yeah, it was very entertaining. I am very excited to see what Steve Moretzky has for the Zork franchise with Sorcerer. I'm very excited.
Yeah. No, I'm super excited for more Infocom.
Sadly, Cerebral Arcade, you came in right when we were wrapping it up. We're gonna go see somebody we're going to raid. I will be most likely streaming on Monday. There might be a possibility I might have to take a break. But we will be playing more of the classic EverQuest. Then more Shining the Holy Ark. Friday though, next week Friday, buckle up. That's gonna be our Fantasy Draft League day. So we're gonna be doing our new draft for the games coming up in 2022. Nick, do you want to participate in this?
I mean, I would be terrible at it, but I could.
You don't need to, but you can get a trophy if you wanted.
I mean, I like trophies. I won't get one.
Yeah.
You'll have to explain to me how it works.
You might have to also be subjected to the stakes.
Oh, what stakes?
There are stakes.
My God.
There
are
many
stakes.
There's stakes, Nick.
Jesus Christ. What are you, a Trump company?
No. Oh, God. I think those are...
Do I have to go to a sharper image?
Yes, that's exactly what you need to do.
Get some stakes?
Let's see who we have going on here. Because I've been playing a lot of Sega Saturn stuff, let's go say hi to King of APOC. They're playing a variety of Sega Saturn games. Let's go say hi to them. I haven't rated them in a very long time. So I'll be back tentatively Monday. I'll put a schedule out. We'll get it figured out. And playing more of Classic EverQuest. Nick, I love you, buddy.
I love you too.
Thank you for playing these games with me.
Thank you for playing these games with me.
You kicked butt in this one.
You also kicked butt.
Yeah, but you were really like on your puzzle-solving game. I appreciate that. You were really on top of it. All right. We're going to go raid. Goodbye, everyone. Farewell. Bye.
Bye.